Oh, hello. How are you? Good morning. Did you guys see the pictures from yesterday that I posted of the diff? That just adds to the craziness that this truck is. I always say the trucks want to come back. Some trucks want to live. This one wants to live. The diff grenaded itself, and I'm pretty sure that's why we threw a tire in Oklahoma, and it just kept going. Hey, Calty, what's going on? Are you guys taking 80? I'm not sure, Shaw. We might do that, maybe. I don't know. It seems that we know more people on 80. We might do that. But first thing I wanted to do was give you guys a tour of Detroit, or at least the Ford stuff.
The important stuff.
The important stuff. Check what's going on. So, guys, yeah, the diff grenaded itself. The welds failed on the welded diff. They failed, and the diff just kept going. It didn't. Oh,
What's up?
the suction cup failed again.
Why all of a sudden is it like...
I don't know. The differential failed. But here's the thing. It failed, but it also kept going. We drove another 1,000 miles on this diff with damaged spider gears, and it's just, I didn't notice a difference. And neither did Bremo's dad. We didn't really notice what was going on until we fixed the brake drum yesterday. We put the drum on, right? We fixed all that stuff. And then we went and looked at it, and the gears were turning like an open diff. So we popped the diff cover, and we noticed that basically the spider gears ate through the welds that were welding them together. It ate right through them. And just kept going.
So really quick, we weren't checking donos yesterday because EJ was on his phone. We got $10 from Kyron for beer money for my dad.
Oh, there you go.
And then Claude Boy tipped $15.40 with road trip repairs lunch money.
Sweet. Yeah. Mr. Blue Skies is at work. 140 pounds of weld material. Maggie, I've never seen a differential do what this Sterling diff did. The welds failed. The welds broke. Normally when the welds break, the spider gears break. And if the spider gears break, well, you're not going anywhere. This thing just ground right through the welds and just kept going. I've never seen a differential do that in my life. Ever. And I'm pretty sure that some of the gunk that we pulled out of the diff yesterday, the pieces of weld, got caught in the spider gear, and that's the reason why the wheel did what it did. That's why it just locked up without any indication, I think.
June says it looks like the welds were small.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Kuro, this truck's a champ. It is a really, really nice truck. So if you saw the picture, we fixed the drum, we drained the diff, we filled it back up with new gear oil. Should be working great now. The backlash on the diff was perfect. Like the spider gears weren't even wrecked. There's a couple of teeth that are chipped on the spider gears, but that's fine. Yeah, they didn't clean the gears off well enough. Well, there's video of them doing it. I'm pretty sure Brad cleaned the diff out. He brake cleaned the hell out of it. But still, I mean...
But yeah, both my dad and your dad were saying that it doesn't, like, you can clean it off as well as you want. There's so much grease and oil in there.
That the weld won't adhere correctly.
Yeah.
Dude, they were good welds. I looked at them. The Ford logo on the steering wheel. I needed to put a steering wheel cover on it. But I got a nice chrome grille, and I found a Michigan patina chrome bumper. It was rusty, and then I used Diet Coke to fix it. If you check Twitter, I posted those pictures. Hey, Neopod, what's up? Hey, Hoonigan's got to do daily content, Doom. They're slap it together and have some fun. That's the whole point. Like, don't knock on them. Like, they're not... They never, ever, ever, ever thought in a million years after they welded the diff on this truck that it would do, what's the trip set? We've done 2,300 miles. 2,300 miles since Flagstaff.
Yeah, who would have guessed some idiot was going to come there, fix it up, and drive it all the way back cross country?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they ever expected this. I think this truck was destined to be thrashed on until it went to the records. But, once again, sometimes the truck just wants to live. Oh, baby, your pillow is touching up against the inverter.
Oh.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
You know, that's probably not a good idea. Yeah, Cientic. EJ, your eyes, man, so insane. Dude, I know I got the crazy eyes, man. What do you want from me? I can't change that. Or are you talking about how it looks like I haven't gotten sleep in a little while? I mean...
Alright, do we want to give him a tour?
Yep, I think that's the right thing to do. Those are two Maybachs in front of... Or that's a Maybach in front of us.
So chat, just to give you an idea of what you're going to see, we're...
that's a Lincoln. There was a Maybach in front of it.
We are in Dearborn right now. Oh, are we going to the museum?
To Henry Ford?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll start there and then we'll drive around, I think.
Okay. So I'll vector you in.
Okay.
Chad, to give you an idea of what you're going to see, not a lot of people know this, but right outside of Detroit in Dearborn is the world's largest Arabic population outside of the Middle East. So there's a lot of Arabic language signs and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that is coming up. There's a large mosque. I don't know if we're going to go by it, but I did want to tell people because they've like really kind of like cleaned the area up very nicely.
Yeah, Iron Spark, I got it. Yeah, we know about that. Don't worry, it's been taken care of.
Starting route to Henry Ford Museum. Proceed to Ford Road, then turn right.
Alright, I'm shutting chat off, dudes. Just put that right there. Alright, let's get going. We also repaired the exhaust yesterday too, which is nice. He wants me to get on Ford?
Yeah.
So right now we're just, what are we, baby? West of Detroit.
Yeah. I don't know.
Onto Ford Road.
Let me look.
Yeah. We should be southwest.
4 miles. Take a slight right turn onto M39 South.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, southwest.
Alright. This road is called Ford Road.
Yeah.
Because it leads to Ford.
And it's the main road. Big B, V-Dub.
We got Big B.
Couldn't stop without a butter bear.
Big B to Detroit is like what Duncan is to Boston. Speaking of that, man, those Yankees, that just... crap, the suction cup came off.
Oh,
the camera's
no.
gonna fall.
Here.
Suction cup doesn't want to suction today, guys.
Yeah, I don't understand. It was fine.
Try it now.
Alright, I'm good, it's better. The exhaust wasn't really mufflers per se.
Yeah, we did the... Bremo's dad, Joey Blue Skies, and we did the drums. We cleaned out the diff.
Oh, here's Joey Blue Skies. Safe travels. Thanks, Dad.
Thank you, sir. Come on.
Udvol says hello.
Oddball, what's up, man? Come on. You can...
I
Alright.
said it in Russian, but I don't know how to pronounce it.
What have you had?
No, it's Heavy.
That's Finnish.
Oh, sorry.
Ivy. Good morning from Detroit. Little hazy, a little overcast today, but bumps.
Sorry, Chad, I'm talking to work.
All right. we're gonna drive a little bit around Detroit here real quick. I want to show you Ford's like main operating headquarters, guys. And I also want to take a picture of the truck in front of Ford's headquarters. And yeah, then we'll make our way down 75 to 80.
Should be fixed now.
What is it? What was it? Tilted?
Yeah.
There you go. Is it better, guys? The camera mount's giving us some trouble. Oh, Jimmy Johns, how dare you?
Freaking fast. How do you determine where your left and right sides align with the road?
What do you mean?
So okay. So I need a better username. Dumb question, but how do you determine where your left and right sides align with the road?
I just drive the car down the road, dude. Like I don't know. That's not something you're really paying attention to. You just stay in your lane. You know, like that's just kind of second nature. I never needed to use any indicator to say where I am in the road.
White lines means it's your side. Yellow divides the directions. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Twitch had a leak, but we both have TFA, so I think we're fine. Alright, got it, drummer.
So we're on Ford Road approaching Detroit from kind of the west here. We'll drive around a little bit. I kind of just want to drive around Dearborn. I really wanted to get a picture of this truck in front of Ford's headquarters. I'll show you it's the building that was in Ford versus Ferrari. Typical. No, lower, baby, lower. Can you navigate me in, sweetheart?
Yes. So, like, you're going straight for a mile, and then you're going to take...
1 mile. Take a slight right
all
turn
right.
onto M39 South.
You guys should be good now.
On the road again.
On the road again.
Oh, so here's that mosque up on your left, Chad, that I was telling you about.
That's a big one.
Yeah. I think that's the one.
I love how it's right next to a church. That's cool.
Right?
You should be able to see the Ford buildings up on the right.
I think you should pull over and try to take a photo.
Oh, I'm taking a photo in front of the cube.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Vanguard says, how's it feel?
Fine, man. Yeah, very smooth.
Speaking of the Red Sox from earlier, good luck against my Tampa
Use the
Bay
right
Rays.
lane to take a slight right turn onto M39
It's gonna be tough.
South.
It's gonna be tough, man. Tampa's really good.
Jim, what's the biggest outstanding issue with the truck to deal with next?
Take a slight right turn.
I'm just
Half a mile.
worried about the
Take a
diff.
slight left turn to merge onto M39 South.
I'm really just worried about the diff, dude.
Chad, this is the Ford headquarters up here.
Yep. There's one of it. There's a couple of them.
Well, yeah, this is like the main one. That's where they did the lightning reveal.
That one?
Yeah, I think so.
No, I think it was the
Use the
cube.
left lane to take a slight left turn to merge onto
Oh, this road sucks.
Yep. Welcome to Michigan Roads, Chad. We care about our cars, not about our roads.
Left or right, maybe?
Left.
Take a slight left turn.
There was nobody behind me, Chad. I made sure.
Thanks, M251.
Use the right lane to take exit 6 toward US 12.
Well, that
and
was
Michigan
quick.
Avenue.
Yeah, it feels totally smooth, guys. Nothing. We worked on the exhaust. We did the brake drum. We emptied the diff. Put the new bumper on, new grill.
Take the exit.
That's where we want to go over there. That building.
You had me vector you into the museum, but yeah.
That's fine. We can go to the Henry Ford first.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice truck right there.
Did you see that giant tank that was delivered to Boca yesterday?
Yeah, it looks like a water tank, dudes.
June, the diff is probably okay until you can put an
Keep
LSD
right onto
carrier in it.
Southfield Freeway frontage road.
Full face. Oh yeah, to the D with a 3-month resub.
Big D. God damn, this road sucks.
Part of me was like, man, maybe we should remove the gimbal from chat so that they...
Yeah, you guys probably aren't seeing anything with the dang gimbal.
You need the full Michigan experience.
In 1.2 miles, turn left onto Oakwood Boulevard.
Yeah, worse than 66 drummer. By the way, in about, I don't know, hour, 20 minutes, so noon, our time, we're going to start Drummer Dono Day. Drummer has done a lot of work to help us out with all this, so if you guys want to pass a couple bucks his way,
In 1 mile,
yeah.
turn left onto
Yep.
Oakwood Boulevard.
I think we'll start that when we get to Buffalo.
Oh, you want, okay.
Yeah, I'll start it when we get to Buffalo,
Oh, all right then.
which is a little ways out, guys. But yeah, I want to try to get Drummer Dono Day going during prime time,
Oh, okay.
like
that makes sense.
later during the day when
All
more
right.
people are on.
In Buffalo then.
Now, man, that ain't me. I'm from Buffalo.
I think we still need a fuse for the wipers, yeah.
Yeah, the steering column doom is probably, actually that reminds me, the steering column's probably the thing that's the most screwed up, dude. I want to get it so you actually, use keys again for the truck instead of a switch. Oh my god. Okay, I get it. Bumps, yes. You told me.
Are you going to see the falls? Probably not. What's up?
Nothing. Oh, it's on our left, isn't it?
Oh, got it, drummer. No, not yet.
Stay in the second lane from left.
Well, yeah, eventually. Michigan bumps are way worse than Massachusetts.
Oh yeah.
Pass this light.
No,
Then at the next one,
the roads
turn
are
left.
the road surfaces are just ass.
At the
Excuse
light,
my language.
turn left onto Oakwood Boulevard.
See? I'm pretty sure that's why that thing keeps bumping off
What?
the camera, because of the bumps.
Oh. Here, chat, I'll hold you for now.
So this is downtown Dearborn right here.
Yep.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Village Road.
All right, going under the main. That was the big freight line that goes into Ford's plants here, and then on the left is Ford's testing and prototyping area. This is like this part of Dearborn to Ford is what McGregor is to SpaceX. This is where they do all their prototype testing.
Hi, Marks.
What's up, Mercs?
So over on your left is the Henry Ford American Museum of Innovation in Greenfield Village.
It was the inspiration for Disney World, guys. Straight up.
One day I want to take you guys on like a live stream tour of that.
Yeah.
Hi, Serious Potato Bot.
What's up, Sirius? And then Ford's prototyping track is around here on the left. It's on the other side of the building on your left, the gray one.
Also, Chad, this is where EJ and I had our very first date.
Yep.
I took him to Henry Ford.
I took you to the Henry Ford.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I drove. Okay. Like, yeah, the very first real date, yeah.
Yeah.
Henry Ford is a big, they have, okay, so like amongst other cars in there, and maybe we can get, like, do a VFT from there someday.
Yeah.
Amongst other things, guys, they have the original Mark IV GT40, and the Mark III, and the Mark II, and the 2016 GT, Ford GT winner. They got all kinds of good stuff in there. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. There's steam engines, there's, what's up?
Oh, go ahead.
They have Buckminster Fuller's,
Right.
it's an awesome museum, really.
Okay, where do I need to vector you in somewhere differently?
River.
Oh, they LOS?
Uh-oh.
AOS. Okay, we're back.
So, what's up?
They have a 62 Mustang prototype.
Yep. There's all kinds of good stuff. It's not just Ford stuff, too. They got all kinds of good stuff in there.
So basically what was happening is Henry Ford saw all of this. So, okay.
At the light, turn right onto Carroll Shelby Way.
In addition
Turn right.
to the museum, in the backyard of the museum, they have a gigantic turn-of-the-century village called Greenfield Village, with the Wright brothers' house, Edison's lab,
Half a mile, turn left onto Road Tundra Drive.
Nathaniel Webster, the guy who wrote the dictionaries, house, like, you can ride in a Model T, all this kind of stuff. Because what was happening was Henry Ford saw that the world was going to go through this huge change, and he wanted to preserve
Turn left.
all of this stuff, and he wanted to preserve that feeling of the, like that kind of pre-industrial America. And so that's what the Henry Ford Museum and the village kind of do.
Yeah. Basically, America, probably around like 1903 when he started Ford Motor Company.
Skydrift for 30 months.
Oh, there's a Mach-E right there, and it's a prototype. See the stuff on it? There's a prototype Mach-E right there, guys. That happens. It's got the manufacturer plates on it. Look.
Switch for 17 months.
See the M on the plate right in the center? I don't know if you guys can see that. There's a prototype. Ford's driving a prototype around.
Trash on a shoe.
I mean, it's still cool to see the prototype, dudes. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me see what chest.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Southfield
Oh, look,
Freeway
a
Frontage
shoe.
Road.
Where am I vectoring you in?
I'm going to River Rouge.
Okay.
I don't need vectoring.
Okay.
Just trying to get the camera all figured out. These Michigan bumps are really screwing the camera up, guys. If you guys look, you can see a hill right there on the left side of your screen. That's Ford's test track. That's where they prototype all the new vehicles. Test track is over that fence to the left, or that wall, I should say.
Thanks for the sub, Grab Shark, 22 months.
What's up, Grab?
Yeah, they're making the Broncos in Dearborn again. So what production does Ford do currently in Michigan? Like design or actual manufacturing?
They do design, engineering, and manufacturing still in Michigan to this day, and they have been since 1903. The factory I'm going to show you guys is a factory I talk about on stream a lot. It's called the River Rouge plant, or the Dearborn Assembly. Dearborn Assembly has been making cars constantly since 1929. It was the first gigafactory, guys. Literally. You think Elon Musk invented the idea of doing everything under one roof? Nope, that's a Ford innovation. Ford decided that there wasn't enough metal suppliers to build all the cars that he needed, and there wasn't enough rubber suppliers either. So he built a foundry, he built rubber. The rubber company ended up being Firestone Tire.
Visual Zeros, thank you for the sub.
Zeros. And everything was built under one roof, and because it was right on a river, stuff could easily get delivered to it. I'm going to show you it. Right now, the River Rouge makes pickup trucks. It's been making pickup trucks since basically 2004. It wouldn't have made a truck like this, and this truck was not made here. It is a Detroit. It has Detroit parts on it. Like the axle was made here, the Sterling axle, and the engine was made in Windsor, across the river. But
Do gigafactories have their own foundries? What's wrong?
we're overheating.
Oh.
Give me 1 second, guys. The temp gauge is going through the roof. I'm just going to pull in here real quick, and I'm going to check the coolant levels. I don't know why we would be overheating. I don't know what we changed.
Merkers, thanks for the $4.
Hey, Mercs. The temp gauge is very high. We didn't touch the engine, though. But anyway, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to pop the hood. I'm going to see what's up. I have extra coolant just in case of this scenario. I bought some a long time ago.
Drummer says it's getting flustered because it's at the Ford factory.
What?
Drummer says maybe it's getting flustered because it's at the Ford factory.
Yeah, it's possible.
Nah, Vito, I don't think so. We'll see. Yeah, guys, this is weird. I don't know what they would have done that would change the temps. Unless there was a sensor, like a gauge on the side. I don't know. Look away for one moment. The hood's already up. Our temps were high. Roblox. Alright, I'm gonna go check my... Alright.
It's very strange.
What's up?
The radiator is not hot at all, but my temp gauge is getting up on the upper ends. If anything, I smell brakes a little bit, but it's probably just the new brakes. That's weird. All right, well, we'll keep going and we'll see. I'll see if that temperature gauge comes down. Guys, the radiator cap is cool to the touch. I checked the hubs, front left and front right. They're a little warm, but they're both about the same temperature, and they're both they're both hot because we just stopped, which is weird.
It doesn't have anything to do with the diff, does it? Like...
No, the diff's back there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright. Faulty temp sensor?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure if I'm, sorry, I was watching the temp gauge. I'm not sure if we took the right turn for River Rouge.
You want me to type it in?
Yeah, sure. Okay, I topped some, I put the coolant in, I didn't overfill, I topped it off a little bit.
Starting route to Ford Motor Company, Dearborn Engine and Fuel Tank Plant.
Thermostat might not be opening.
Turn right.
It's possible, but the engine wasn't hot either, guys, which is a little strange.
Put the heat on and see how it feels.
Yeah, do that. Oh, it's hot. Yeah, we're hot.
But then we put the heat at like.
The heat uses engine coolant to heat.
Oh.
So, yeah, maybe we'll see if the temperature gauge comes down a little bit here.
Go past this light. Then at the next one, turn right.
Do you have an IR thermometer?
No, I don't, Mercs. No, we're going in the right direction. We're gonna go under the train tracks
At the
here.
light, turn right. Then turn right onto Shaver Road.
Have you tried thinking cool thoughts?
Yeah. Like, the thing is, though, guys, we didn't touch anything with the motor, which is...
Yeah.
I didn't touch anything with it.
The only thing you guys touched were the brakes and the diff.
Yep.
And the muffler.
Maybe we're burning off some sealant or something.
In half a mile,
But we would smell it.
turn right.
Oh.
Okay. Gauge is coming back down, guys. I think it just didn't like being behind the street sweeper. Look it. It's all F-150s. Those things just rolled off the assembly line. Do you see that? They don't even have plates on them yet. That's so legit, dude.
Turn right. Then turn left onto Shaver Road.
Brad hose, cold or warm?
It was fine. It was not even, I mean, it was warm. So like it's getting coolant, but it's not, the whole engine was not even warm. Guys, it didn't, yeah, it's strange. It didn't smell.
In 3/4 of a mile.
Could it have been anything from when you swapped the grill?
Nah, unless I punctured a hole in the radiator. And there you guys go, from the great Michigan roads here.
At the next light, turn right.
House of Jank.
House of Jank. All right, well, there's... Down a little bit, baby. There we go.
Whee!
At the light, use the right lane to
So
turn.
there's trucks coming off the assembly line over there on the right, guys.
So drummer asks, who owns this road, or do they have a waiver to drive them without plates?
Yo, they're coming off the assembly line, dude.
Right, so how do you drive them where they need to get to without
You're not
plates?
driving them very far.
Yeah.
They're driving into a storage lot.
Ah!
So here it is. River Rouge, the first Gigafactory. It's built in the late 20s, guys. We really shouldn't go any further because there's security and stuff. But yeah, pretty crazy, right? They do tours of it. You can walk around inside of it.
He knows to watch the temp gaze, guys.
Yeah, see there's a gate right there, so I'm just gonna turn ourselves around right here. Yeah, that's it, fellas. I'm gonna go over here. I wish we could go inside and go in on the tour and stuff, dudes, but yeah. But if you look, like, see all the smokestacks and everything? This is an all-in-one. They make the steel for the trucks here. They still make it here. The foundries at River Rouge have been on and constantly making steel since the 20s. They have never turned them off. The foundries have been going 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year since 1929, which is just absolutely insane that they've made cars all this time.
That road looks like it's 1920s vintage, probably.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Norfolk Assembly in Virginia was modeled after this plant. It opened in 1913.
No, it didn't. That's not correct, whoever said that.
Somebody look up when Rouge River plant opened, please.
It's the late 20s, guys. It would have been Highland Park, guys, which is a different plant. That was Ford's first full, like, main bus factory thing. This one is a gigafactory. See? U.S. Steel right there.
And I know there's a, okay, so, 2025, or 1925, okay.
Yep.
So, Chad,
Look at all the prototypes, see? They're test driving the prototype cars. Or they're not prototypes, they're coming off the line. You can tell because they have stickers on the side. Those trucks are freshly made. They just rolled off the assembly line.
Chad, so ooh, fresh smog. But I will tell you, when we went on our tour, they have made great pains to try to make the factory a little bit more environmentally friendly.
The factory has a forest on the top of it, dudes. Seriously, there is a forest on top of it. There's fields on top of the factory.
Yep.
For a lesser of a carbon footprint. Turns out dirt is a very good insulator.
F-150 Lightning, asked Drummer?
No, I don't think, oh yeah, no, they might be making Lightnings here. I can't tell. You can't really tell the difference. Hey guys, look at this thing coming up on the left.
Hey.
There you go.
Yeah, VFT of the plant would be cool.
I would love to. Dudes, hang on. You guys are gonna fall for a second. There's the problem. All right.
What?
Sorry, I needed to reset the gimbal there. I really wish this camera wouldn't do this right now. You know, that's all good. Just come loose. It's coming loose from all the roads, guys. The bumps are killing me right now. You guys can have a look at that pole electrical tower right there. So the vibrations are making the camera turn right, and if you turn it back to the left, it unscrews the mount. So, yeah, that's always good.
Yeah, Gravely, we did a tour plant around, I think in 2019 as well. We went, I think we went on Christmas or something like that, so it wasn't running, but...
Yeah, we actually got a treat. We saw, it was one of the times where the plant actually was not going. Sorry guys, I know it's being a pain in the butt.
How's the engine temp now? It's
coming down. I think it was just, we were just behind that street sweeper and it just blew hot air into the engine. I mean, the 351 doesn't, this motor doesn't really like...
One day you should make a physical mount for the camera. We have one. The problem is, I messed with it. Big Body 47 subscribed for 52 months.
Big Buddy.
Alright, I'm having a cookie.
Man, these roads aren't doing the camera mount any favors.
Chat, my grandma made us cookies. Grandma cookie.
You got to share it with them now.
I did.
Showing them and then eating it is not sharing.
What else am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Share it. Fax them. All right. Now I want a picture in front of the Ford headquarters, guys.
Alright, you want me to vector you in?
Yep. Nice houses.
Starting route to Fort headquarters.
Okay, straight up. This road sucks.
I know. Sorry. I can't do anything.
Yeah, that's all right. Oh,
Alright, you're making a look.
left?
Because you gotta turn around.
Oh.
So then you're gonna make another left at Oakland.
Geese.
When are you gonna back out onto the highway?
I want to.
Turn left onto Oakland Boulevard.
I want to get a shot. I want to take a picture of the truck in front of Ford's headquarters, and then after that, yeah, we'll get out of here. I think. We could show them Michigan Central. I kind of want to drive through Corktown and show them the train
1
station,
mile,
but
turn right onto Michigan Avenue.
these houses look nice.
Amazing that in the birthplace of the automobile, the roads are so neglected. Yep.
Yeah.
Ravioli, these roads were normal to me too until I moved away. And now I come back and I'm like, how do people drive on this crap?
This part, it looks really nice. It looks like this went through a nice revitalization.
Yeah.
Looks good. This road is actually really nice too.
Yeah, the road neglect might have something to do with the bad shape Detroit was in. Tax dollars dwindled, very true.
Yeah, I mean, Detroit has concrete roads. Concrete roads aren't that expensive to make, but they're hard to maintain, especially in a place where it snows.
Yep.
And it's they need a lot of maintenance, because concrete you have to cast in segments, and those segments are crack. Ice gets in the crack, and that's the end of that.
Raven Guard, this is just outside of Detroit. We're near Henry Ford's headquarters and stuff. Oh, this says keep going straight.
What's that?
This says keep going straight until Michigan Avenue.
Okay. Do those guys have a pressure washer over there? They're cleaning out the road. I thought that was us for a second. I'm like, uh-oh. What just happened?
Also, yeah, Michigan doesn't have a weight limit on our. Well, we have like a much higher weight limit on the big trucks, the one like the white one in front of us, whose name I can't remember. And so that hurts the roads as well.
Yeah, they got very heavy trucks, so the concrete roads on top of the heavy trucks, you need a lot of maintenance. And there was a time where they couldn't maintain them, but they're getting better. Seriously, like in all seriousness, I'm not just saying that. The roads are better than they were. Take it from somebody that's literally driving on them right now. What's causing this?
The bumps.
The bumps and the vibrations are backing out our.
Turn right onto Michigan Avenue.
They're backing out our damn camera mounts.
Snowplow scraping too close, yeah.
We
At this point, just duct tape the mount to the dash.
we taking a right?
Yes.
In 2.1 miles, turn right.
The literal dash cam.
See, like this road isn't bad.
Captain, she's coming apart. Nah, Tag, it's fine. We don't need a podcast mode.
No, that's not what's going on here, man.
You think these are bad? Come back in March when the potholes open up? It's not a good idea that these cookies are sitting right next to me. I know there's nowhere else for them to go, but for the record.
Put something on them.
I don't even know what to put on them.
Yeah, the temp gauge is at the higher limit right now, but it just doesn't like traffic too much, guys. That's not anything we didn't know. Baby, I'm just gonna I think we should just take a picture in front of the headquarters and then
Okay.
probably head out.
Whatever you want to do.
Guys, the temp gauge is out of the nominal window here. I just don't think it likes the traffic. But I want to get this out onto a regular, like a not traffic light road to see.
is, yeah, get moving at higher speeds if that's the case, and hope it still runs okay at speeds.
Yeah, see, now that we're not stop mercs, the gauge is going down, temp gauge is going down. I just don't think it likes the traffic. All this starting and stopping and stuff, I'm pretty sure. But then again, we were doing this in Long Beach. But then again, Long Beach was by the water, so it was colder.
In 1 mile, turn right.
I don't smell brakes, and I don't smell overheating either. So, like, there's no smells coming from anything, Mercs. Motor doesn't feel like it's overheating, that's for sure.
Maybe when you get out at Ford, check the thermostat.
Yeah. I don't know why the thermostat would have stuck, though. We didn't touch it, you know?
I don't know, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Just open it up here, get some air in there.
The engine was designed to not overheat in stop and go traffic, so if it is heating up when it stands still, something's wrong. Yeah, but
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think what that thing is, you know?
Arrive at Ford, headquarters.
have you ever checked timing? They may have bumped it a bit. If the heat feels really hot, it's overheating.
I think we missed the entrance for the headquarters.
We tried that, Joanne.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Southfield Freeway Frontage Road. Then turn right onto the American Road.
Temp's coming down, guys. Yeah, it's coming down big.
Turn right onto the American Road. Then arrive at your destination.
Here's the cube.
The cool.
Arrived.
Outdoor temp's not high, drummer.
I'm just gonna pop out and take a picture of this thing real quick, and then we'll head out. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a picture real quick. Where's my phone?
It's right here.
Thank you. All right, guys. Do
Oh, you were gonna check the thermostat.
Oh. What do you guys want me to do with the thermostat? How do you want me to check it? You want me to hit it with a hammer or something?
Just see if it's stuck, I imagine.
How can I see that it's stuck? It's inside of the coolant system.
Oh.
Guys, the temp's coming down. I'm not going to lie to you. Temp's coming way down. Here.
You're saying to check the fuel hose. If it's hot... Okay, wait, what was it? If top hose is cool and engine's hot, it's stuck.
Say that again?
The top hose is cool and the engine's hot, it's stuck.
Okay.
What is? Top hose is hot. Chad, you're making me nervous, and I can't tell if this is just like if it needs to be fixed so we can leave, or if it just it's just a thing that we should look at. Alright, thanks, Marks.
So the upper radiator hose, guys, was hot. So the thermostat's working. It's not even that hot, dudes. That's the thing. That's what's strange about this.
Mark's is saying it might be the clutch fan.
Clutch fan? Let me see if it's moving. I think it's moving. Check. she's moving. Guys, Marks, I want to take this thing out on the highway. I don't think this temperature gauge is very accurate. It's still in the normal, but like if you look at the gauge cluster for this type of truck, it's on the L in normal. So let's take this out on the highway and we'll see.
It'll be turning, there'll just be no power behind it, says Mercs.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So get me to Michigan. No, yeah, let's go to Michigan Central. Screw it.
Yes, EJ topped up the coolant.
Yeah, I topped the coolant off, guys. I think it just didn't like being in traffic, guys. I mean, the motor does have 180,000 miles on it, so.
Starting route to Michigan Central Station. Head south on West Road, then take a slight right turn.
Head south on West Road. Good job, Detroit. Can you show me that real quick? Yep.
Turn right onto Southfield Freeway frontage road, then keep left to merge onto M39 North.
It's a 97 truck.
You want me to get on the highway?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you were supposed to.
Yeah.
In 3/4 of a mile, keep right onto
You can use
M153
you can use my phone for now, and use them for chat.
Starting route to Michigan Central Station. In a 1/4 mile, keep right onto M153 East.
DPD.
That's cool.
Stay in the middle lane.
Did you check the water pump?
Use the right lane to keep
It's
right
not
onto
leaking.
M153 East.
And a bunch of people are saying it might just be the pocket of air if you just topped it off.
Keep right.
Well, that's ironic. The GMC broke down in front of Ford's headquarters. Wait, 153. This is Ford Road, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
In 2.9 miles, turn right onto Weir Street.
Just gonna baby it a little bit, dudes, and see what happens.
Got it, Vanguard. 50.
It is. So
Yeah.
those could have been electrics, guys. We don't know. We'd have to look at the front. Someone wants to go back and look at the VOD. Look at the front. See if it has the different badging on the front.
What am I playing anyway? I don't know.
What?
Somebody said cool song you're playing.
Oh, come on. Donutville.
Oh, it's paused? Okay. We have heat.
Yeah, we have heat, guys. I think it's just normal. I think the temp gauge is just a little weird. Oh boy, the lights just went out. That's good. The traffic light.
Oh, good.
Is Ford Road the road that goes through Corktown?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
EJ's hacking the highway system. Neat.
Yep.
Has it gotten so hot it puked? What?
No, it hasn't puked. I think the temperature gauge just has a really weird way of reading, to be honest. Sawyer was telling me about this. There's a viewer that watches the stream that has one of these trucks. If it's in the normal, it's like when it gets, see the normal, baby, on the
Yeah.
gauge cluster? When it gets out of the normal, then you got a problem.
Thanks, drummer. I can also see the current song by opening up Spotify on my phone. Or how many cars drive around here, Tesla.
Where the heck is that? Oh, okay, I see it.
Fair, drummer.
In 1 mile, turn right onto Ware Street.
Wonka steer.
All right, Mr. Truckman. Yeah, you do that.
Stay in all 3 lanes.
Oh, we were already been here. Yeah, okay. We went in a circle.
Yeah. Tesla says after top up, it's probably just eating burnt. There'll be an air pocket somewhere in the cooling system, and it's creating a hot pocket. What does EJ think?
Yeah, that sounds about right. There's a drive-in right there.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
Fort Wyoming.
Am I taking this right?
Stay in the 2nd lane for right.
Nope.
Dub truck is late for work.
Yeah, right?
South on Wyoming, east on Michigan Avenue for the nice downtown view. Was that at Tim Hortons? Are they allowed in the U.S.? Oh, they're all over Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Gas prices much better than Utah.
Yeah, as we've gone across the U.S., the gas prices have gotten cheaper and cheaper. Oh, there's a funeral procession.
Turn right onto Interstate, then turn left to merge onto I-94 East.
Okay, yeah, I know. Okay, I see where we are.
Turn right, then turn left.
Okay.
Turn left.
All right. Bring it out on 94 here. See what happens.
BK bought out Jimmy Hose several years ago.
See what happens here. Yeah, it's coming down.
Idiots. I don't think it quite works like that.
What?
How about I drive to Detroit, get a gallon of gas, and come back to San Francisco for cheap gas?
Yeah, that'll work.
Doesn't know Tim Hortons tag?
Oh yeah, coolant gauge is going way down.
Yeah, Mark says you'll have a good reference after driving a few miles at highway speeds. That's when you've been looking at the gauge the most.
Yeah, it was on the L, Mercs, and in the time we got on the highway to now, it's over the A and going down.
Did you check the thermal tiles?
Thermal tiles are okay.
Pour a bucket of water on the engine, says Macca.
Yeah, we're on the edge of the A and going to the M on the normal. Yeah, temp's coming down. We're fine. It just doesn't like idling. That probably is because the motor has almost 200,000 miles on it. I mean, it's 180,000, so.
Sounds like you're in air-cooled mode, yeah.
I mean, the motor is liquid cooled, but even the liquid needs cold air to exchange.
You don't need a pump and a radiator flush anyway back at home.
Yep.
Use the right lane to take exit 213E to merge onto I-96.
If I had $1 for every time I was on this road.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. How often do I know where I am? And literally back there I was like, oh, I know where I am.
Yep.
Take the exit, then keep right to merge onto I-96 East toward Canada.
Tobamori Kerman sub for 15 months. Love you guys.
Good memory.
Use the right lane to keep right to merge onto I-96 East toward Canada.
We're going to Canada, chat. We're not.
We're not. We can't go there. We're not. Second thought, let's not go to Canada. It is a silly place.
Negative on the lightning. I checked the VOD. And this, chat, is why I've driven this road too many times. Because it goes to Ford Field and Comerica Park. Mostly Comerica Park.
Use the right lane to take exit 191 toward Michigan Avenue West Road.
Canada.
Canadians.
Take the exit.
They were just F-250s or F-350s.
There's the Ambassador Bridge over there. Oh, the camera just dumped.
Oh, it died?
Yep.
Already?
It's all the bumps, baby.
Jesus.
Stay in the second lane from left. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Michigan Avenue.
We'll be back in a second, guys.
Yeah, you're plugged in. Chat, when we started the thing this morning, the camera was at 100%.
Man, that was quick.
My mom says last chance to change the radiator.
I don't think we need to change the radiator. The radiator wasn't hot. So we'll get you to Michigan Central, and then we'll.
The inverter works, but it can't be like the camera can't be plugged in and running at the same time.
It only works when the truck is on, guys.
Yeah.
If we start it for a second, the Raspberry Pi will seep all the power from the camera. It happens
Right.
like in 15 seconds. Can't be good for the
On the
camera.
next light, turn left. At the light, turn left onto Michigan Avenue.
Thanks, TGIM.
In half a mile,
That was me.
turn right
I
onto
know,
16th
but
Street.
I'm not used to seeing Detroit this foggy. We have a bunch of power banks, but once again, the camera cannot be plugged in and charging at the same time.
Yeah, that's the Achilles heel of this design, guys.
So this is Corktown, Chad.
They can't really see it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Duh.
Turn right onto 16th Street. Then turn right.
Alright, I'm just gonna stop us right here.
Go past this stop sign.
No.
Then turn right.
I'm gonna stop us right here until the camera comes back. You gotta unplug it first.
No.
Nope. We're at the last destination that I kind of wanted to go to in Detroit, guys, and then we'll get out of here.
Tesla, the way this works is supposed to technically charge from the 3 amps that go to the Raspberry Pi. The problem is that we're not sending 3 amps to the Raspberry Pi. So it's not necessarily a flaw in the design, it is a flaw in the inverter, but there's nothing we can do to fix that. So looks like the truck's been leaking something red from the beginning.
What?
I have no idea.
Who said that?
Tabamori Kerman.
Leaking something red. Is that a joke? I'm actually asking. Are you kidding?
Markers, we will be home tonight.
I hope so.
Oh, the map.
I was like, Tabari, what are you talking about? How can you see that? I don't think it is. I just looked under it a second ago when we were at Ford's HQ.
Don't do that, Chad.
Yeah, Chad, don't do that.
I can't see the map.
Nope. All right. It's going to take a second here, guys. We got to... It's the bumps, guys. The more bumpy the road is, the more the gimbal has to work, the more the battery drains. And then you had the inverter. We had everything plugged into the inverter without the inverter on, which means the Raspberry Pi seeped power from the camera.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, we'll try it now.
Thanks, drummer.
That's just gonna take a second. But
Let me do this.
here, I'm gonna pull up chat here for a second.
I said raspberry, V-dub. Is the temp going back up?
No, believe it or not, it's still on the A. It's right where it is where we left off the highway, which is strange.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of things you can do with a Pi. They're pretty neat.
We're on please charge, guys. Give us 1 second.
Good luck getting home. Are you excited to be for your own bed again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
feels like we haven't been there in a long time. I'll tell you. It's been a long trip, but a fun one.
Yeah. I'm tired.
Yeah?
It's plugged into the inverter now, sweetheart.
Oh, okay.
Because I figured why not?
Yeah, I'm on.
It would probably be better that way anyway.
Mm-hmm.
No, you'll not, Bremo. You'll still have 12 hours of straight driving and we'll lose hour in a time zone change, so you'll not get home till Thursday. False, there's no...
There's no time zone change.
yeah.
We're in the Eastern time zone already, guys. That was goalie, wasn't it?
No, it was Merkers.
Merkers!
Could the radiator fins be blocked a little, requiring more airflow?
I don't think so.
Your beatdown on EJ was hilarious. I feel like if I went back and watched that, I would be embarrassed.
Yeah?
But at the time...
Yeah, oh yeah, you will. No doubt.
But it was funny, wasn't it?
Oh, it was hilarious. I laughed. We're in podcast mode for a second, guys.
Well, 12 hours is still tomorrow. Fair. Detroit is in the Eastern time zone. Driving gets more fun the closer to the East Coast.
Yeah, there's more stuff to see, guys, so we should have some like hills and farms and stuff that are like farms on the sides of like mountains and stuff up in upstate New York. But then again, we could take 80.
What do you...
I don't know. There's more people on 80 that can help us.
80 is the one that goes through Pennsylvania.
Yep. Well, they both go through Pennsylvania, but yeah, 80 goes through more of Pennsylvania. And here we go. The camera is this picture.
Yeah, let's go 80 then.
Okay.
That's fine. And then you go up through Connecticut?
Something like that, yeah.
All right.
There's Michigan Central Station. It was Detroit's main train station for a really long time. And then cars kind of wrecked that.
Yep.
And Ford, if you notice, there's guys redoing the building. Ford bought this building and is going to use it as their new headquarters for electronic vehicle research. It is a very pretty train station.
It is a very pretty train station. You've probably seen the inside of it from music videos and stuff where they go through like old wreckages in Detroit.
Yeah.
But it's going to be very pretty when it's done. I'm excited to see it.
Buck, it's doing all right.
Mercury, okay, fine. 12 versus 13. I really don't care.
Wrecked. So yeah, Bossy, it's a pretty building, absolutely. And Ford bought it. They're redoing it, and they're going to make it their EV research center. They bought this entire area around here. Why is it so tall? Well, Metreon, it was Michigan Central. The U.S. had privatized railroad till 1970. Privatized passenger service, privatized railroad, and then it all folded in 70, 71, somewhere around there. And then they nationalized it in 71. So a lot of these headquarters of all these railroads, they weren't needed anymore. So it's a train station with an office building built on top of it. Yep, there it is. All right, I wanted to show you guys that, but now I think we're good to go.
All right, let me get you.
Vector me in for Boston.
All right.
It's a great building. Very pretty. Look at all the stonework on the front, dudes, when we get close.
Starting route to Boston. Head southwest on Rose Street, then turn right onto 17th Street.
Shipping up to Boston.
Turn left onto West Marner Highway, then continue onto West Fisher Freeway.
She's a pretty building, guys. Ford's going to redo the whole dang thing.
Yep. This whole area is going to be their new electrical vehicle campus. No, they're not dismantling it. They're redoing it. They're renovating it. Construction workers pulled out a bunch of artifacts from inside the walls. Cool.
Turn right onto 16th Avenue, then turn left onto Michigan Avenue.
So you guys coming back here next year to get the F-250 electrified?
Yeah, maybe. So the part of Detroit that we're in is called Corktown. Corktown used to be pretty hustly and bustly, like a lot of Detroit, but they fell to the wayside in the 70s and the 80s. But now because of Ford, they're undergoing this huge revitalization, which is pretty sweet.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Michigan Avenue.
Tiger Stadium used to be down here before they made Comerica Park. Should never have gotten rid of Tiger Stadium, but that's just me.
Yeah, Drummer Day is when we're in New York.
At the next light, turn left.
Guys, I don't know. We might take 80, but kind of want to blast home, you know. It really depends on how we're feeling. We'll have the option to do it for like another couple hours.
Yeah, that's how I vectored you in, was with 80, but...
Oh, okay. This doesn't have us go through Canada, does it?
No.
At the light, turn left onto West
Sure.
Fisher Freeway Frontage Road.
Positive.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Detroit's slowly improving is right. How does the camera have inertia? It doesn't point directly with a truck? I don't know. They went the other direction, they would have went into downtown, which is actually very nice nowadays. True.
Yeah, it's not bad, guys. It's coming around, which is good.
Well, I get the truck other than it's got to be a fun trip. Mostly because it's got to be a fun trip.
Keep left to merge onto I-75 South.
Content. Got it, Benny.
Stay in the right lane.
There's the Ambassador Bridge over there.
In half a mile, keep left to merge onto I-75 South.
I think they're working on a second bridge too, the Gordie Howe.
Yep.
Cooking Fat. Hey, Bremo, EJ, so this is the last run. Good luck. I've enjoyed every minute.
I'm glad you guys like it, dudes. Spread the word. Tell people about it.
I thought might be a propose. You guys need the truck, so something.
I don't know if that was a sentence or not.
I don't understand.
We're near where that Mexican restaurant.
Yeah. Mexican Town, I swear, right, chat? They have very good Mexican food. Love Mexican Town.
I thought they would have good Italian, you know?
Nah. Morning, Space Isaac.
Hey, Isaac. I'm just gonna keep the windshield wipers going for now.
Use the left lane to keep left to merge onto I-75 South.
And just because we were talking about it, did I ever tell? So my dad, we were coming down to Mexican Town for my birthday, and he took a round turn and ended up at the border to Canada, and had to explain that he just needed to do a U-turn.
Oops.
Yeah, no Mexican on a long road trip is right.
All right, we're on 75 South. Let's see where this gets us.
51 miles. Continue straight.
Like, you guys need the truck for a trailer you guys use or something? Nah.
No, I bought it because I thought it was neat, and I needed an excuse to get Bremo to the Grand Canyon without her suspecting me that I was going to propose to her.
True.
Seriously, I did not get this truck for a lot of money, guys. I got it well under Blue Book. Well under Blue Book.
Extra strong man. I liked it a lot too. Maybe feel like organizing a road trip on my own sometime next year, maybe.
Yeah, guys, tell people about it. Like, you know I'm not one to do this kind of crap unless it's worth it, but look, this project was fun, but it was expensive. Okay. Why do I always pick the worst lane?
I don't know.
So tell people about it. Yo, this guy drove this truck all the way across. I would love to do more.
Every American needs an HC truck in their life.
That's right. Scubber.
Bravo Scubber. Hi, Chet. Yeah, Mike.
Is that an advertisement for the mayor that says "Got Mike"?
Yeah, no, it's Mike Morris Law Firm.
Oh, okay.
Serious Potato Bot says, don't worry, after the Twitch leak, we know exactly how much you earned.
Oh, alright.
The project was worth it for reasons other than road tripping, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I knew this project would probably operate at somewhat of a loss or break even at best, so it's not that big of a deal, but it still was a fun one. But we're not done, so let's finish this up before we kind of, you know, be like, yep, all right, wrapped up. You know, we're good.
My coworker loves my 154 merch. I'm gonna get a t-shirt for her. Cool, videos.
Right on, man.
Welcome to the start of having no money. Woman spend it fast now that Bremo's been upgraded.
Oh. So, for the people that are still wondering about temperature, we are in smack dab between the C and the H. So we're all good. Oil pressure's good. Alternator's generating power. We got a full tank of gas. That was a sadistic laugh.
Potato Bot, that drummer. I looked over the leak stuff and I found a top secret document that listed all the worst mods on the platform. You were number one.
Oh. There's more factories out there on the right. Those look like refineries. But, oh, they smell like refineries
oh, yeah,
too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Lovely oil smell.
Coworker once called this the armpit of Michigan. Yeah, I can say that. Stimulations. Come to Canada. We're nice up here for 12 months. Thanks.
We can't. You guys won't let us in.
Yeah, y'all won't let us come back. You can see nice yellow smoke pumping out on clear days.
Yeah.
Detroit Pistons. Look at the big basketball.
Sweet. Oh, that tank looks like a. Ah, that's cool.
I don't know that I've ever taken this road.
75?
Well, yeah, but not like this area of it.
Oh.
I'm sure my dad's like, yes, you have.
Yeah, there's no way you haven't taken this road somewhere. I'm pretty sure I've driven down this road with you before, maybe.
You can cut through Canada, just need proof of vaccine, negative tests, and passports. Yeah, we don't have
Any
two
of those.
those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 2 out of 3. Or 1 out of 3, excuse me. We don't have 2 out of 3.
Plus, if they've got to check all that stuff for everybody, by the time you get through Canada, you really haven't saved any time.
We'll stay in America.
Yeah.
This route will take us through a bunch of different places. We'll go to Toledo first, we'll go through Toledo, and then we'll go through, then we go through, what is it, Cleveland? Cleveland, I think.
Fire Fist is the final leg will be today.
Yep, we're gonna make it, we're gonna try to make it all the way. It's a long drive, so we're gonna be driving for another probably 11 hours, guys.
Yeah.
So sit back, relax. The only thing we're stopping for is e-brakes and gas.
The stream yesterday was great. I don't need to tell you, but you have a great dad, Bremo. Yeah, no, I got real lucky with both my folks. My dad's great, my mom's great. I couldn't ask for better.
Good people. I hit the jackpot, guys.
I did too.
Well, thank you.
Oh, probably coming home from Mexican town. You've been this way? Okay, Joey. That makes sense. Hope we're stocked up on soda and chocolate nuts.
Yep. We got plenty of snacks.
Yeah, Grandma gave us cookies, so.
We got homemade cookies from Bremo's grandmother. You can't have any.
Is there a way to take a ferry across the lake instead of driving around it? I don't think so.
No. Driving is probably faster, guys.
Yeah. The Detroit River is not that big, it's just there. Cleveland, the mistake by the lake.
Oof. We're gonna go through Sandusky as well.
Oh.
Home to Callahan Auto Parts.
What boat? We get all of our ferries out of Mackinac. Like, or pass. I think we're gonna try to take 80, but we'll see. Yeah, Grandma cookies. They're very good. I've already had 4 of them.
Save some for me.
The map says Canada's faster, but it doesn't account for the time you spend at the border. Yep, you guys will see Cedar Point.
Yep.
It's not too foggy.
It is very foggy today. Very overcast
Yeah.
for Detroit.
Yeah, customs. We didn't get the second tank. What distance is in Canada if you went that route at Stromer?
It's like maybe 100 miles less. It's not that much. The difference is so we're going south right now, guys. When you go through Canada, you can just go straight west or straight east. This way, if you stay in the States, you got to go south to Toledo first and then go east. That's the difference. So it's not that much of a difference. The road connects up in Buffalo. You basically go around Lake Erie on the north side instead of us going around Lake Erie on the south side.
Does this Ford have 2 tanks like the F-150s?
It did. Hoonigan cut the second tank out, dudes. So we got our forward tank only. I've been trying to find a second tank, guys, but I couldn't. All the tanks in the wrecker yards are junk. They have holes punched in them to drain the fuel when the truck enters the junkyard. So I can't. Yeah, it sucks. It's very annoying.
Canada's only an hour faster. Border crossing should easily erase that, exactly. Oh man, Olga's, Chad. I miss Olga's.
Orga.
Yeah, it's a 97, man.
It's a 97, but if you Google like 97 F-250, well, it should show up with this. It's the old body style. It's the 9th gen, not the 10th gen. Differences. 96, 97 was a weird leeway year, Myth, where half of the trucks that they made were this, and half of the trucks that they made were the 10th generation F-Series.
We attach an Abrams tank to the truck.
I don't think we can do that.
Ninth gen is better than 10th gen.
I agree. 10th gen is when they started putting an insane amount of plastic in the trucks. They really started skimping on it. Don't get me wrong, they're still good trucks. But I think for trucks, it's better to have a pushrod motor than an overhead cam. And Ford agrees with me because they went back to making pushrod style engines very recently.
You could attach it, but it likely wouldn't be going anywhere.
No, I think the tank would be attached to the truck would be attached to the tank, not vice versa.
This will be fun. Looking forward to a nice long drive together today.
Yep.
The 70s factory high boys were the best Ford trucks.
I agree. High boys were really cool. I was contemplating painting this one like a high boy, red and white, but
Got a drummer. How cool was it to work on the truck with Bremo's dad?
it's fun, very enjoyable. Yeah, very fun. I really, really liked it. Can't thank him enough. I mean, like, I'm not gonna sit there and say, like, I mean, I could probably have done most of the stuff, but having two sets of eyes, guys, especially the second set of eyes being very mechanically inclined, makes it so much easier.
Yeah. It's funny though because I see how my dad works,
Yeah,
and it's how I work with computers,
Yep.
and I never realized.
it's literally the same thing.
Yeah. Goalie says he loves flatheads.
Flatheads are great motors.
Supposedly Ford has a Ford GT mule car with twin turbo 7.3 liter.
I've heard about that. I've heard rumors about it. Yep.
I like my 2001 Chevy. These new trucks just don't look right.
Yeah. Yeah, the Chevy trucks till about 05 are very, very good. After 05, I think they moved where they make them. I forget where they moved it to. But yeah, the quality dropped off hard in 2005. They changed something.
Going to put a tractor hitch in the bed for pulling a big trailer.
We could put a fifth wheel in if we really wanted to.
Let's fix everything else in this truck first.
Yep.
Big truck ahead. Because I wouldn't trust this thing to tow anything right now.
Not with the diff the way it is.
No.
Hell no. Hey, there's the Woodhaven stamping plant. My bird. I wonder if panels from this truck were stamped there.
Maybe. Oh, big truck behind now.
Yep, Michigan has some gigantor trucks, dudes. Because they have way higher weight limits for the roads because of the industry.
Yep.
The heavy industry that's here, so you can take much heavier trucks on the roads. That might be the reason why the roads are concrete too.
It might be.
Concrete's a little bit stronger than asphalt. Asphalt deforms.
Think they should do a cab over? Will be smaller to store, perfect for rocket launches. Yeah,
A cab over?
like a camper top.
Oh, okay.
That's what I wanted to do. We just didn't have time for it. Good morning, no pants party.
Hey, no pants.
I have an idea, chat. Let's get a camper bed and we'll turn that into like a
Mobile streaming setup.
yeah. You put a bed in there, like a queen or whatever, and I don't know, like a hot plate. Why are the roads so terrible? Because they get worn quick and too much interruption for maintenance?
No, they're concrete. They made them out of concrete. And like now that I'm really thinking about it, concrete it's inexpensive, but it requires a lot of maintenance. But also, I don't think they made them to cheap out. Now that I'm really thinking about it, they made it for the trucks.
Concrete's way stronger. You
the weight limits on this stuff is way higher than most states, guys.
Yeah, drummer, like your stereotypical FBI van. Exactly. Hi, Lunchbox guy.
Lunchbox. Hey, Flat Rock.
Hey.
Flat Rock is where the Mustang was made, guys. We should be, actually, there it is. Flat Rock's right there. It's right there on the right. It's on, yeah, there it is. That's where my Mustang was made.
Nice. Reza subscribed for 66 months. Root 66 months sub.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, but windshield wipers work. They've always worked. The problem was getting them to not work.
Yeah, something is wrong with the column on this truck, guys. Because they jimmied it because the key barrels wear out.
Concrete's more expensive than asphalt to build, actually, but you don't have to replace it as often, so it can save money for long term.
Interesting.
Some interstates are concrete with a 4-inch asphalt maintenance layer on top. So that's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, this highway is really nice.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice highway. Very good condition. It's very smooth.
It's all the other roads there.
Yeah. 36 miles to liter. You know that resonant vibration that was happening that was going la 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 la?
Yeah.
La, 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 it's gone. Huh.
Maybe it was all the stuff in the diff.
Yeah, probably.
Mike says this was being rebuilt when I was in Detroit in 2018, so it better be smooth. Yeah, I was thinking this might have been where what they like were redoing. Yeah, no, it's been since longer than 2018 that I've had to. Wow. That's weird.
Been gone for a long time.
Yeah. Wait, no. We've been dating for 4 years.
You left in September of 2018.
Okay. Michigan likes to put asphalt on top of concrete that's beat up. That's being cheap.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Admiral Bjorn subscribed for 26 months. Well, this looks familiar.
Yep. Going south out of Detroit. Well, yeah, pretty much. South-ish.
Yeah.
Glass.
My brother told me something. Does EJ know if it's based in fact? NASA grew the runway for the shuttle and road builders took that idea for roads.
It's possible. I think they were making concrete roads before the SLF. The SLF is concrete, I know that. It's a 15,000 foot concrete runway. But Florida's had concrete roads since way before that.
I think maybe he's talking about the rumble strips.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's possible.
Rocketology, can't wait to get off the road again. 56 months.
Hey, Rocket, what's up, man? Sorry we missed you.
Yeah.
We had to make time. I had a feeling we might be a little bit late, but yeah. Should be home.
One second, Chad. I'm checking in on work.
rebuilt the back left drum from the hub that voided itself. We got some of the structural parts we got from the junkyard. Don't worry, it was off a good truck that part was good. Got a new backing plate for the drum. Rebuilt the drum. We got new shoes on the rear. Led the brakes. We looked in the diff and cleared out a bunch of chunks of metal from the welds that failed on the diff, and cleaned it out. Put gear oil back in. Sealed it back up nice. What else? I put a new grill on the thing, one that's in much nicer condition, and I put a new chrome bumper on the front.
Dad fixed the muffler. Did you mention that?
Yep. No, I didn't. Bremo's dad fixed the exhaust. So we're back to, it's cut and spliced together. It's a backyard fix, but it still works, and it works well. So the exhaust is back to not being straight pipe. We have both the MagnaFlows back on there again.
Yeah, T. Murray, every time we come to Detroit, everybody's like, oh, we need to do a meetup, and we just never have the time.
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. Don't worry. Next time we do another Route 154, hopefully it's not spent fixing the damn truck so much, and it's more doing meetups.
Yeah. The problem is like, as many viewers that want to meet up, there's also Bremo family that wants to meet up.
Yep.
And like, no offense.
Family's the most important thing. Don't turn your back on family.
Yeah. No, the diff isn't welded anymore.
No, it fixed itself.
Yeah, the wheel fell off. You got caught in the middle of Oklahoma. Okay, Vin Diesel, EJ Toretto.
Hey, they're my family too now.
That's true.
So,
Very, very true. Family's more important than Chet, Cass. You know. JB Weld, EJ Unweld.
I still can't believe the diff is fine. It ate through the welds at some point. Pretty sure it ate through the welds when the tire decided to not be attached anymore. And for whatever reason, that Sterling rear end is still intact.
Having an open diff again is nice. Still thinking it needs to be replaced.
Those spider gears need, yes, they need to be replaced.
Now, next Route 154, I hope there's a book and tech chase vehicle. Yeah.
Yep. That would be fun.
The diff eats welds for breakfast.
Dude, it's very rare that you'll have a diff grenade itself like that and just be totally okay with it. That's not what differentials do. Usually when you knock a teeth out on a gear or something, you'll hear it, you'll know it, it'll fail, it'll explode. Nope, this one just kept going. I mean, it is heavy duty. Those gears are hardened steel, like very hardened steel. So, I mean, it's probably why the welds fail, like what your dad said.
Yeah. What was the fix for the diff?
We cleaned it out and cleaned out all the metal chunks out of it. Checked the backlash on it. Felt really smooth. And cleared out all the crap, degreased it, put new gear oil in, well, not in this order, and sealed up the back.
Sorry, I phrased it wrong. They were asking what is the fix for the diff.
Oh, it needs new spider gears, guys. The carrier assembly is okay, but we need new spider gears. That shouldn't be too hard to do. I'm gonna go looking around at around the wreckers in Boston. I'm sure I can find one. And I'll pull the spider gears out of a diff there. I want OE stuff. I want the original equipment gears. Because, I don't know, but this whole project's a hell of an endorsement for those spider gears.
What's the gas bill so far?
I haven't been keeping track. It's like $1,000 or something, probably. mean, it's hard to track because we don't have a fixed gas price.
Blizzard on the beat says, writing a plan book for the most detailed text RPG ever made. Alexandra, hi. Alexandra. Bruno estimated $1,000.
It's got to be around there. It's costing on average about $40 to fill the truck up, give or take.
I mean, I can tell them what's on their credit card.
Yeah, it's on the card. Well, I mean, we could look.
I can tell them what's total on the card for the whole trip.
Yeah, but that's compounded with all the stuff that we bought, though, you know?
Yeah. Will you incorporate any sort of aesthetic detail in the truck that will commemorate your marriage proposal?
I don't think so. The truck is. The whole thing is the thing. You know, the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually just look at my card statement at the end to figure out gas. Yeah. Let's just say we have a $7,000 credit card limit. And we might be getting kind of close. You're on a 410 gear right now. You thinking of changing it to something for freeway friendly, like 3.5?
Maybe.
The truck is EJ's ring. That's fine. I can't lose it. So.
Guys, I want to fix this thing up, though. I really do. There's plenty of parts out for it. Plenty of parts available. They're everywhere. We can do all kinds of cool stuff with this thing.
Mates, the truck's running good so far.
Everything's good. Coolant, oil pressure, smack dab in the center. Alternators generating power, smack dab in the center. Got about 7/8 of a tank.
Replacement spider gear kits are just under $200 to buy new.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like my dad was saying, you gotta shim it and everything, and like...
You gotta shim the carrier assembly. The spider gears are inside of the carrier. Should be okay, but I probably should have somebody do it or just pull a diff from another truck.
Yeah. This will be a sweet truck once fixed up. I love the way those things look.
I do. Yeah, I agree with you. I got a chrome grill for it too. Got the chrome grill. We'll go find the chrome headlight bezels.
Forget the truck has the stream rig as does. It's okay. The biggest problem is that camera.
Camera power, dude.
Yeah,
but other than that, we're good. We were driving around on Michigan roads and it killed that gimbal real fast.
It started at 100% today, and we were driving around on Michigan roads.
For like an hour, maybe?
Yeah, and it was dead.
It was just like, nah, never mind. I mean, those roads are not good.
I still think a track lock carrier for pulley yards works.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Track lock is limited slip. Not that, I don't think that means anything to you.
You better wave when you go past one up here. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. When y'all ship it back, I'll work on that. Cool dust. Dude, we want one of these setups, straight up.
Yeah, setup's really cool, man.
Just give me the exact same thing. Maximal, we're on our way out of Michigan, heading towards Toledo.
Hey, Max, what's going on, man? Almost to the Ohio border, baby.
Hear the sucking noise, chat? Oh, the billboards, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. We need some kind of quick disconnect.
Yeah.
It's tough though. Everything's like Velcro to the dash so we can see it. Alright.
We're not on the shoulder. This is technically a lane.
There's a lane shift, guys.
No, we can't detour via Canada. They won't let us in. Sounds like riding a train over here, says the drummer.
Yeah, it should be back to being smooth now.
Maximo, if you're going along the north path next to you, you're going to go right past me.
Oh, cool.
Without Ohio, no Armstrong, no White Brothers, no Glenn, says Ted. Wireless transmitter from Pi to Solo. Dots, that would be awesome, actually.
Actually, yeah. You think we could get away with it?
Takes the 3D printer, makes molders for all the equipment.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah. Anyone in chat need a spool for an 8.8 Ford rear diff?
Hey, Bree, is your dad in chat? Joey Blue, you out there?
What's up?
No, the Speedo isn't jumping around anymore,
Oh!
which is interesting. Just point of fact, she ain't bumping around anymore. It's just staying nice and steady. Very interesting.
Still probably wrong, but
Yeah, maybe.
right?
Yeah. I mean, what's your app say right now? You have an app? Hang on 1 second, guys.
Drummer wants to know how the temps are.
Smack dab in the center of normal, drummer, between the R and the M on the temp gauge. It's fine. It just doesn't like idling, guys. It's a heavy duty truck.
67.
67.
Yeah.
My Speedo's on the 70, so we're pretty okay. It's pretty accurate. I don't think your mother knows how to set the cruise control, right?
No.
Sorry, Vito.
No, because she did that without getting the cruise control.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think I might okay. Might be just a little bit over.
Yeah, because if you're putting like X amount of power in, and then some of that power's getting lost
Yeah,
when the diff spins.
I mean, that's a Duralast Universal VSS, so we'll buy a Ford one, and it'll
Okay.
probably make it go back to normal.
Camera dead.
Again?
Yeah.
We're in podcast mode, guys.
We didn't charge it that much, so
Yeah.
I was kind of waiting for it to die. We'll just
Okay.
leave it plugged in for a little while.
Yeah, we're gonna go podcast mode for a little bit. It's not much to see, it's just swamp.
In 10 miles, take exit 2 lane on the right onto I-280 South toward Cleveland.
Yes, Rebel, we've heard about the Twitch leak.
Yeah, we took care of it, guys.
Likes, my car's about the same. Speedo reached 70, it was actually 68 or so.
Interesting.
Camera needs a nuclear reactor.
Yeah.
Are we in Ohio yet?
In about maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, guys, we have GTFA on. As much as I hate it, it makes sense.
problem is it's the camera's plugged into a Raspberry Pi. The Raspberry Pi is plugged into power. If we shut the truck off or something, the camera battery will try to power the Raspberry Pi, and it drains it very quickly. So if we stop for a pit stop, right, and we shut the truck off, it drains the camera battery in about a minute.
All streamers require a TFA to get a sub button? Oh. I didn't know that. Maybe they made me do it when I got affiliate. B-Dub, Ohio, my condolences. It's okay, Mom.
Why does the camera always go out right when we're doing something cool, like
Right?
crossing a state border? It went out during Texas to New Mexico, and it went out when we entered Missouri as well.
I don't know, man.
That's really, really not cool.
Oh, it's a 9-inch spool install kit and wheel studs. Have you played Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead?
Baby, can you plug me into power? No. I don't know what that is.
The camera knows. I blame Bremo. She was the one doing the video. Okay. Ohio's okay, guys. It does have the Rock Hall of Fame.
Right, Patterson.
Yeah.
The Air Force Museum is pretty dope.
And the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Border crossings are censored.
Yep. Papers, please.
And the USAF Museum.
I said that already.
And Glenn Research. Tech, quit trying to convince me Ohio's cool. It will not be done.
We're getting up to the border here. Nine miles to Toledo.
Not trying, only proving it is. Okay, whatever, Tech. You should see if it was actually cool, you wouldn't have to prove it.
Correct.
Space News, Starliner mission astronauts are being moved to Dragon Crew 5.
Oh, cringe.
Wait, it's all Ohio?
Always has been.
Holy Toledo!
We're mile marker 1.2 on 75, which means 1 mile left of Michigan. Let's see if this camera turns on. Hey! Stand by for acquisition of visual.
Of Ohio.
Permission to come aboard, chat. There we go. All right. Here's the border.
Ohio doesn't have any border control. There's nothing to watch. There's nothing to look after that they need it for.
There's no patrol between borders, between states, guys. That's not a thing.
Mongosteer. Alright, Chad, here it is. Ohio.
Find it here. Okay?
The sucking sound, that's what you're finding. Yeah, Ohio's the worst state to drive through, was right.
The welcome centers, or the rest stops,
Yeah.
though, are... The rest stops, though, are pretty cool. I will say that. Ohio has the best rest stops of any state that I've seen. Massachusetts is pretty good. Ohio's are better.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Roads better already?
Yeah, it's asphalt.
Ohio, how's your corn life?
Ohio, how's your statehood?
Yeah, the turnpike funded on 80. It's not Ohio doing that.
Yeah.
You're taking 280 south.
280 south to Cleveland.
Yep. EJ, next road trip, 50 state rest stop ratings.
Oh God. Do we have to have a tier ranking or something?
Ohio is only good for one thing and one thing only: sentient or yogurt.
I think aviation is.
In 2 miles, take exit 208 right onto I-280 south toward Cleveland.
280 south. Got it.
Ohio's only good for. Oh wait, no, I already read that.
There's the Ottawa River.
Except California, they have checkpoints to make sure you're not going to ruin their crops. Yeah. Only good thing in Ohio is OSU, and even they suck.
Ouch. You know what I noticed when we got to like Arizona, people were like, "Oh my God, the Hoover Dam," and all this other. I mean, and we got to Nevada, people were like, "Oh my God, Las Vegas." We get to Ohio, everyone's like, all right.
Dude, remember how on our way to Indianapolis, I was like fighting to keep my eyes open?
Yeah, you're already there.
Oh yeah.
Oof. What is that? 2187. What's it carrying?
Carbon
Ooh.
dioxide refrigerated liquid.
LCO2. That isn't scary at all.
No.
Trucks on the left, trucks on the right. Okay. That's good.
It's only mildly terrifying.
Yep.
Dad's just getting cranky from a long drive. Speaking of which, Dad, are we there yet?
No.
The national,
Miles, take exit to merge onto I-80 east.
the national park near Cleveland? I didn't know that. You stay on this road into Kentucky, there's a park named Big Bone Lick. CO2 doesn't come in a liquid.
It said refrigerated CO2, guys. I mean, I guess it doesn't, you know.
Could have been worse, could have been UDMH.
Yeah, if it's UDMH, I'd be like, yeah, let's go somewhere else. Can we have
CO2 is liquid at high pressure. Do I have to go to the bathroom, Daddy?
just pee in this bottle?
Yeah, it's a nice gray overcast northeastern skies, right? It's dry, ice dry.
There's Toledo off to the right. You guys can't see it. It's in the fog.
So close to Wright Patterson?
Yeah.
Look at this cup.
No, not a cup, a bottle. What are you, crazy? Hey guys. Can you flip that back around? Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Thank you.
Ooh, a bridge.
Yep, that, what is that, the Ohio River?
I think so. It's a big bridge, I'm scared.
Why? That's not a big bridge at all. The bridge that we go over to cross the Hudson River, which is about 6 hours this way, is a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, I'll do it, drummer. Sorry, I think it's off because I'm trying to keep my phone alive.
Keep your phone alive.
Keep your phone alive.
I tell you that you're not to keep your phone alive.
It's the Mommy River.
It's the what river?
Mommy.
The Maumee River?
M-A-U-M-E.
Maumee, okay.
That's a lot of axles.
Yep.
Are we gonna pass through NYC?
Maybe, I don't know.
With a small USB from the inverter, help them shine the trap? No. Mommy. Chad, I'm just closing my eyes for a second.
Oh, Bremo's in catnap mode. Menards.
Where did parents go? Back home.
They're back in Detroit.
Does riding in a truck make Primo sleepy? Evidently.
It's this seat, man. I put in basically a couch.
Yeah.
Seat's super comfortable.
Looks like you're being rocked back and forth on a chair.
Yeah. Chad, it's just you and me. I can't look at the chat while I'm driving, so just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. It's just Ohio, so we're most likely going to see a lot of farms, a lot of trains. That's about it.
A lot of Ohio.
I think Bremo's just trying to find an excuse not to look at Ohio.
No.
Roy, what's up, dude? We got about, I don't know, 11 hours. Oh, baby, my dad said he would try to meet us. If he's gonna meet us, we should. I think we told him 90.
You can tell him 80. It's not a big deal.
Okay. Could you text him and just be like,
Yeah.
hey, because guys, what I want to do just in case, and my dad kind of wants to, is what I want to do is do what we did with Bremo's family, meet us kind of before we, as we're on approach to Boston. I think my dad just wants an excuse to drive his new truck, to be honest with you. But yeah, we're probably gonna meet up with my folks on this leg of the trip. So guys, Bremo's taking a cat nap right now. I'm just cruising. I can't look at chat when I'm driving though, so just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. A little bit of an overcast day, but there's still plenty of stuff to see. There's going to be more stuff to see when we get out of Ohio, and that's not knocking Ohio by any means. It's just this part of the state, there's just a lot of farm. I mean, but that's the case for most of the states, most states once you get outside of the city, We're halfway, we're not halfway, but we're a little ways between Toledo and Cleveland right now on getting onto I-80 here in a second. What?
80. You're supposed to be taking 90.
No, you have that reversed.
But it's not going through Pennsylvania.
80 is the road that we want. Isn't that the one we said we were taking?
That's what I told it to tell you to take.
And this is 80-90, baby. They combine here for a second because Lake Erie's in the way. you got to take a ticket. Got it.
Yeah.
Use the right lane to keep right to merge onto I-80 east toward Cleveland.
Where's your Easy Pass?
I didn't bring it with me. I probably should have.
Keep right.
Okay, so now we're on 8090.
For 79 miles, continue straight.
Alright, I'm gonna have her pick the destination again because she picked the wrong.
Is the directions having me go on 90?
Yeah, the directions are trying to get you to go through 90. Well,
Yeah.
you want to take 80, right?
Yeah.
Starting route to Boston. In 145 miles, continue straight.
A little bit of traffic here from the construction. Chad, where are we at with the license plate game? We were somewhere up in the 30s, right?
Can we go past Cleveland? I don't think we have yet.
No, we haven't gone past Cleveland yet. No. You'll know. The road snakes through the city.
Drummers is 37 out of 50.
Hey, not bad.
Heading up.
Bremo has become Napmo. Sandusky County, Ohio. Bremo's in catnap mode, guys. She's just get some quick shut-eye. Look at these service plazas, man. Very nice. Gotta go slow, another construction zone, dudes. On that trailer right there. I think we already had Maine though. Tennessee on that plate right there. On the trailer that's carrying the scissor lift. I think we might have Tennessee as well. A lot of lane shifts. What's up?
I can't tell you we're on camera.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like somebody at work. Just changing jobs.
Cool. 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around, 98 bottles of beer on the wall. Alright, that's enough.
Get Coke or something.
Alright.
And a potty.
We will stop at the next nice Ohio rest area.
Done. Sign me up. How are you on gas?
About 3/5 of a tank.
Take a bug, patch it around. 586 bucks in the coat on the wall.
It's not a bug, guys. It's a feature, okay? It got squashed. About 90 miles from Cleveland.
Time to settle down on the truck. Yeah.
Yep. Needle's right in the center between the C and the H, guys. We're good. Just didn't like idling. It didn't like being in traffic like that. That's all.
If the truck's having issues in traffic, maybe we shouldn't take it into Boston.
Sweetheart, older cars overheat in traffic. Ask chat.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, that happens. Besides, we're going right, basically going to be highways all the way until the Constitution.
Oh, okay. Take a twitch and mess it around 600 million if it goes for a wall.
Rainer here.
You can always get a bigger radiator if you want.
Yeah.
My 2016 heats up in traffic too.
Yep. It happens.
You know, Honor B.
Hey, Honor B, what's up? What do you say?
Friendly heads up if no one else has said anything. Change your stream key and password when you get a chance.
Oh, the Twitch thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know, dude. No problem.
Ask EJ if you remember seeing the Vermont plate with your dad the other day.
A Vermont plate? Yeah, we saw a Vermont plate, yes.
If it wasn't on stream,
It was, but it went by. Chat didn't see it. It was in a car that was going by fast. Your dad saw it, and I was like, oh, I didn't see it. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we won't count it. We're gonna see Vermont plates. At least we should. If we take 90, we will.
well, you all checkmark the plates, and I'm checkmarking the trucks I have in my city skylines. We saw a Hawaii plate in Vegas.
Yep. What's that plate say? Montana.
No, Manitoba.
Manitoba, even better. We got 2 provinces now. We got Manitoba and Quebec. Not bad. Manitoba, wow. All right.
I mean, yeah, states will like sell special plates.
Yes, like Florida has a NASA plate.
Yeah. Surprised you didn't see Ontario while in Detroit.
Yeah, that's a little strange, but
We might have and not been paying attention.
yeah, it's very possible.
Oh yeah, that's true. Border's still closed for most Canadians, so. Chad, I didn't tell you this. We were in a rest stop in Illinois. I was asleep and EJ asked me, "What do you want?" And I said, "A pillow." And I said it as a joke. But then this man came back with this square pillow to right here. Look at this. Look at this cute little pillow. So now I have a pillow to ride with. Yeah, it's not a bad pillow.
I got you that in Effingham.
Oh, you got it in Effingham?
Yeah, Effingham, Illinois.
Yeah, pillow friend. He's like a perfect road trip pillow, to be honest. He's a good size and he's nice and fluffy. No more head bouncing off the door glass is right. He's just playing chess while the rest of us are playing checkers with that move.
Yep.
My man is very generous. That's why I'm keeping him around.
Well, all right.
I love Effingham, but I hate Effingham, but they have a great sense of humor about themselves.
Nice.
I want an Effingham for Thanksgiving.
Got a Georgia plate on that Jeep, but I think we already have Georgia. Oh, Virginia. We do not have Virginia on the Toyota right there. Hephaestus.
That's the Greek god of.
Yeah. Lava?
No. Well, maybe because it's like metalwork.
Yeah. Add Virginia, drummer.
What did Ham do to be effing? I don't know. Chess is the one with different shaped checkers, right? Right. We have Virginia, not West Virginia. Why are those lights flashing on the Jeep?
I don't see any lights flashing.
Yeah.
What's that one say, baby? Wisconsin.
Yeah, that's Wisconsin.
I think we might already have that.
How far still to go before touchdown at home? Long time.
10 hours.
Frame rate on the camera are slower than the pulse of the LEDs. Oh. We do have Wisconsin, dang it.
Shoot.
Need Connecticut and Delaware, those should be easy, yes. Yes, they should. Can you remind us what ones we need, drummer?
Alaska. South Carolina. North Carolina. South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota, I don't think we have. I can't remember what else.
Yeah. I know I could look, but I'm too lazy. On your app, YouTube app? Yeah, but that only shows me... Alright, wait. Oh, drummer's right. I'm a dummy. Alright, Alaska, Connecticut, Delaware, Louisiana, Mississippi, Nebraska, North Dakota, South Carolina, South Dakota, Washington, West Virginia, and Wyoming, and Vermont.
It's going to be tough getting some of those. We're going to have to keep an eye out on the trucks.
Yeah. Scrolls! We do trip if no Alaska plates. What did we get? Where did we find a Rhode Island plate?
It was on a trailer on the Adair to Indy before we shut the camera off.
I just saw a South Carolina plate. Granted, I'm in a parking lot in South Carolina. Yeah, I don't think that counts, concrete monkey.
Nah, I wish.
Because my mom saw a West Virginia plate at the restaurant yesterday. She was all excited. I'm like, it doesn't count, Ma. Hawaii was in Vegas.
We saw a Subaru STI, an Impreza STI with Hawaii plates. Couldn't believe it.
Truck's still running good, yeah?
Yeah, everything's okay.
Knock on wood, man.
Driving along, singing a song about tacos.
Drummer's dev work and support for this trip has been incredible. Yep. When we get to New York, it's Drummer Dono Day. Any donos you make to the stream will go to Drummer. Because he refuses to let us pay him. So...
we're gonna pay him and like it.
Yeah, he's gonna get paid to like it. If a state plate is not on this trip, it's no longer a state. That's not a bad rule.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair.
This afternoon is Drummer Dono Day, theoretically, in New York. Shut up and take my money, but for real.
Shut up and take my money.
Rip Washington.
Yeah, that sucks. We didn't get it.
Service Plaza, half a mile.
We're stopping. Are we?
Yeah, I thought so.
You want to stop?
I need a potty and get a Coke.
Okie dokie.
About transporting cars by air, here's a funny story. A pilot took a rest break and went into the cargo area where a supercar was followed by air freight. He locked himself in the car accidentally and couldn't get out. The FO had to land solo and upon landing found his captain begging to be let out of the supercar.
Huh.
I like this idea. Eliminate some from the list during each road trip, and the last one standing gets its own trip with a full tour. around New York City, that's your best bet to pick up some more plates. Otherwise, I think you'll probably only get Connecticut, Vermont, and West Virginia.
There's a Nebraska plate on that GMC.
What?
Right there. Got a Nebraska plate. I'm checking all the plates at the rest stop. Utah, Colorado, Massachusetts, boom,
Michigan.
and a West Virginia plate.
Hey, West Virginia, chat.
Oh, I gotta put it on stream. We gotta drive around. I gotta put it
Okay.
on stream. I gotta put it on stream. There's a West Virginia plate on a Subaru right there. There's no front plate. That Subaru doesn't have a front plate. That white Outback right there has West Virginia plates. Damn. Okay.
But we saw it, and we were streaming.
Yep.
I think it counts.
It counts. All right, guys, we're just going to take a quick pee break.
Yeah, drummer, put us on BRB.
Put us on the BRBs here. We'll be back in a second. Hey guys.
Hey!
How are you guys doing? We're back from break and we are ready to go. Guys, a little bit of a change of plans, to be honest. My parents won't be able to meet us if we take 80, and I would feel better with this, having a convoy or having a second vehicle. The only way they can meet us in time and be back for work in the morning, because both my parents still work, is by taking 90. So we are going to take I-90 home. Nebraska. Right, Nebraska on that red truck. So that's what we're gonna do.
Do we need to prove Wyoming to Chad, or did we decide that we're good?
No, we're good. Wait, we saw West Virginia, not Wyoming.
Well, no.
So we're gonna take 90, and so I can meet my parents, because they don't want to drive all the way down to New York City. So
I didn't realize 90 did that.
80 does that.
I didn't realize, whatever road, I don't know.
Yeah, I got you. All right, let's get out of here.
'Cause I didn't think we were going to drive all the way down to New York City.
80 basically goes to New York City.
I started the exact same service plaza when I did my camping trip around the Great Lakes in 2018.
Cool.
But in the opposite direction.
Nice. Who was that?
Carrion.
Cool.
Story for you. The rest stop, we had an Auntie Anne's pretzels, but it was closed.
Ruined.
Stop in Buffalo and get some wings?
Yeah, we might do that. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm trying to avoid stops on this leg. Couple of reasons. One, I've driven this road before. Two, I want to finish 154 and not be driving until 2 in the morning. This is a really long drive. This leg will be the longest leg that you guys have seen.
Yeah.
So, dude, I'd love to stop in Buffalo for some wings, but we're gonna power through.
You foresee spotty connectivity in the Adirondacks?
Maybe. Yeah, up in the hills, yeah, it's possible.
Markers wants to know the town name of where we just stopped. It was an Ohio Turnpike rest stop.
Yeah, it was just at a 8090 rest stop, dude. We're in Sandusky County, I think.
Near Genoa? Will EJ put on a fake shortwave whip antenna to improve reception?
What?
I don't know. strong antenna can help reception? I don't know.
Oh, I don't. We have the booster, the cell booster with its antenna. I think we'll be okay. As long as we stay on the interstates, guys. I mean, we were getting reception out in the middle of nowhere in Arizona because we were on the interstates.
Yeah.
It's the second we got off the interstate where stuff started getting weird.
Oh, when do we get to New York, Marcus? You also have the option of taking I-86 after passing Erie, depending on where you meet your parents. Let's just take the route we're going to take.
We're just gonna take 90, guys, and I'll meet up with my folks.
You listen more than you watch? Well, you don't listen very well. I'm kidding. I'm trying to do my day job too, you know?
Savage mode.
Here in the Northeast, coverage is very good out there. High population density, so the infrastructure in place, exactly.
Yep.
Marcus just said true. My woman says the same thing. Looks good.
Yep. Everything's good. Got a half tank of gas.
Cool. I should have got my books out at that rest stop. I could have read Chat Grapes of Wrath.
Are you awake over there?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Cones!
Yep.
They're more like barrels, but I'll accept cones. I'm still showing 11 hours plus with no stops, yeah.
Who said that?
Burks.
Good, I have my phone set for Boston right now via I-90 and it says 10 hours and 12 minutes.
Brought to you by VLC.
We're probably going to get there around 1 a.m., guys. Around 1 a.m.
Thanks, Mr. Stibbles. Just watched the Grand Canyon pod. Congrats both. Beautiful to see you two happy as boats in the water.
Cool. Down. Yeah, there you go. So turn that thing to the left, push the suction cup as hard as you can, and then turn it back to the right. There you go. You guys stop messing with the camera.
He fell. Ouch.
You didn't have your seatbelt on, Chad. Stop touching your sister.
When you change upgrade the fuel tank, what do you hope to increase it to? Capacity.
When I what? Change the fuel tank? I'm not changing
Oh, it
any
needs
fuel.
a refocus. There you go, chap. Those are Schneider eggs. They're truck dropped everywhere so next generation of drivers can hatch. Didn't work. Chad, put your glasses back on. There you go. All right. So we just had to do a little flip around.
Yep.
prime truck. Where?
Probably drove by.
Maybe the next road trip we'll do a prime truck counter.
That counter would be very hot.
Yeah. I'm using generic Boston and Google, so maybe you are in an hour away from that point. The amount of road barrel tricks me into thinking you're in Rhode Island.
Yeah, right.
Next road trip, Smithsonian Air and Space Museum at Stephen F. Woodbar Hazy Center near DC. Okay. Could work on that.
Chat, stop messing with the damn camera.
Let me see this.
There you go. Clean off the suction cup.
We do black flips if we want.
Stop antagonizing your brother. Down a little bit more, baby.
Now it just straight up won't come off. There we go. Guess that works. Thanks, Artec. Suction cup could use some Stalinate. Everything is getting tired.
Yeah.
My G saw one of his microfibers.
Yep. They're still with us, man. Ones you gave us are about 2,500 miles away. Pretty crazy, right?
Dad, Chet keeps knocking down the camera.
Shut up. Throw some gum at him.
I hate when I get in my car and find out my dash cam's done a kickflip while I was away. I see it's not just in the UK where there are a ton of traffic cones and no people working on the roads.
Yep.
So I've decided in my course of life and wisdom, and just like common sense, maybe this is common sense for other people and it just took me a while to realize it, they must have to block off like a mile in front of and behind where they're working.
Not behind, but yeah.
Like, yeah.
In front, yeah.
like a mile around.
It depends on the work, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty much. You're pretty much right.
It's my time for the game, Bremo. You keep this up, neither of you will have the Game Boy.
There you go.
Spectre, it's not time for drummer donuts, but thank you.
I mean, we'll accept them if
Yeah,
you
we'll
want,
accept them.
but we got to keep track of them now.
That's why I was like, we'll just do it as a day thing, because then it's all the same stream.
If you want to do it as a day thing, that's fine.
Okay. I want the game, girl. Mom, I traded her my Pikachu. She won't give it back. It's alright, Spectre.
Near Sandusky, Ohio.
We're not going to Cedar Point, chat. The roller coasters.
Not a good day for it.
Callahan Auto?
Yep. Sandusky, Ohio, home of Callahan Auto Parts.
Mom said.
No, Mom said we'll think about it. Well, we've thought about it and we said no.
Dad, can I have some candy?
Only if your brother can have some.
Fair enough, Markers. Cedar Point? Yeah, we're going to leave it behind us. No. Any day is a good day for roller coasters?
Thunderstorms. Checkmate. Okay. Oh, hi, truck.
How's your truck life?
Ugh.
Yeah, what time do you think we'll get to New York?
Three to 4 hours.
Oh, alright.
I want to time it with prime time, so when, you know, like,
Got it. Meanies? Mama. Thunderstorms add to the experience. They just raise the excitement rate.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Where did the cones go? I missed them. There will be more.
They migrated to another road.
We still have a good 10 hours to go, guys, so good luck.
Yeah, I know.
You guys are hardcore, just keep on trucking. Yeah.
That's right.
No other option. In a little bit he will be. Are you suggesting orange barrels migrate?
Yeah. Look, you never see any people around them, so yeah, of course. So people don't move them.
Oh, drummer, do you have in-flight entertainment you'd like to share? Wait, why are you watching a shuttle launch? How's the Terminator feeling? She sounds smooth.
Terminator feels great. A little bit of squeak from my door panel, but that's just parts moving around in there.
I'm asking if Jet does. Why would they want to watch a shuttle launch when they can watch us, drummer? Why am I asking that question?
Yeah. Read the room.
Orange barrels migrate to college student dorm rooms.
That's fair.
But what is the airspeed velocity of an orange barrel?
African or European?
Are you suggesting this truck is about to launch?
No, it already did that. Well, Kraken struck.
I don't know, Kuro, because it wasn't all streamed, so I don't know how many hours total.
A lot.
The purpose of this trip is to get this truck back to Boston and entertain Chad.
I bought this truck from Hoonigan in Compton, California. I bought it pretty much sight unseen. I slapped it together in a parking lot and we are driving it home.
Oh!
We're like 2/3 of the way there. Actually, a little bit more.
That was M251 was referencing. Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
I'm gonna give us some air here real quick, baby.
Have you ever heard of roadkill?
Yep. Roadkill was one of the inspirations for this.
What's the purpose of EJ and truck fighting every time? What on the road repairs and upgrades have you made so far?
Well, we have new rear drum shoes because, yeah, the drum decided to avoid itself on the road. Changed the diff oil. We figured out that some of the spider gears have chip teeth in the diff. Because the diff was welded and now it unwelded itself, so that's good. Runs fine though, runs great. I have a wiper knob, or not a wiper knob, I have a light knob now. I pulled that out of a truck in Michigan. We have a chrome grille and a chrome front bumper.
Slabs roof. This baby could do so many miles on a self-repairing diff.
Yep. I also have a new tailgate latch mechanism. So my tailgate latch is a little better. It has a handle now, which is nice. I have, let's see, I put a cover on the tailgate, a bed liner cover on the tailgate to make it look not as crappy as it is. Yeah.
Yeah, we still need a second gas tank. I'm amazed EJ has done all that driving and didn't wear his lucky sunglasses.
It's not sunny out.
Is the gnarly diff still in there?
Yep. It runs just fine.
We had a doggo pee on the wheels. Did we ever sort out the AC?
It works-ish. It's been consistent. It blows like halfway warm, halfway cold air. That's because the system needs to be evac'd and it needs to be totally filled with refrigerant. Basically needs a full recharge. The Schrader valve on the low point is totally shot. I have it capped, so the system is pressurized to an extent, and it does blow cold-ish air, but we need to evac the whole system down to vacuum and fill it completely with refrigerant.
EJ's father-in-law did great work and learned us all stuff. Great series of streams.
Yeah, glad you guys liked it.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude.
Wagoneer.
Pretty cool dude. How many vehicles does this need now? Oh, man owned now.
I have 4.
And my Fusion, we have 5 total.
Yep. You ever think you'd own 5 cars?
No.
No.
I mean, maybe, but not at this point in my life.
Okay.
You want more dad mode knowledge on stream? We'll see what we can do. Dad mode's all the way in Detroit. Can we get dad mode added in the control room overlay now?
Yeah, maybe.
M251, I have a loaner Fusion that I was including in that number. And you were right, Bremo. Am I chatting in your right ear for that? Just do video calls like on SF? You must have a big driveway. Funny story. 1 second, chat. Sorry, I told work I'd keep an eye on my notifications, so I'm trying to do that.
You bet your industries.
Can we stop for ice cream?
You already had ice cream, Chad.
Are we there yet?
Nope.
Alright, have fun, Tyler.
See you, buddy.
I didn't get any.
You said you didn't want any. Now live with it.
Alright, besides, going good. Dutch guy, thanks for this adventure. I have a slightly better understanding of the scale of the U.S.
Yep. Pretty big, huh?
We had one ice cream, yes, but what about the second ice cream?
No, you get no more ice cream. End of story.
Wait, what? I've been waiting for ice cream since that Rancho and I missed it?
Sorry.
You never asked me. Yeah, we skipped Colorado.
You were too busy with the damn Game Boy.
Is this place really the entire planet? What?
Yes.
What about second breakfast? I have some, Chad, if you want snaggies. This is my mother's, care package. It is, gummies and Biscoff cookies and breadsticks, if you want some. Alright, regatta, so you can't have them. Nice thing about regular cab is you can reach the rear window to open, yeah. Alright, drummer, let me send you a ping.
Hey guys, check this car coming up on the left. What is that? What is that car? Buick. I don't know what car that is. It's a two-door coupe Buick.
Brand's got McVitie's.
Yeah, kind of.
Play the planet, so
Hey, Play.
Josh sent us a like gimbal cam that if you double press a button twice it flips around. Is that a Supra?
Is that a Supra?
Buick Regatta?
Cool. Don't see many of those around.
Regatta. It's got a CRT tube sunscreen on the dash that was cool for its time.
Huh.
'97 Bugatti. It's the Regatta. So the truck's getting shipped to the UK, and next month you drive Atlantic to Pacific.
Oh God.
Please no.
No, I'm good on that. Trip just crossed 2,500 miles.
Wow. Oh, Regatta, not Regatta. Okay.
After Vermilion Valley, the next rest area after that, we gotta fill up.
All right.
Have about a third of the tank, so I think when we get on the other side of Cleveland.
All right. You should put a hot tub on the back of this truck. That way you can do hot tub streams and rocket launches.
Oh. No.
That truck's gonna need an oil change.
Yep.
Shit, no. EJ will put wings on it and fly.
Construction zone. You gotta slow down.
You heard the man. Slow down, chat. Put us in slow mode.
Here, see, this is where the cones migrated to.
GPS is all kinds of messed up, drummer? Next month we'll be customizing for hill climb. Have you not watched the streams?
That'd be hard to do, but we could.
Drummer, it might be like, we'll probably, I don't know. The map shows us still in Michigan.
Just put a ping on Cleveland, dude.
Cleveland!
socks.
Yeah, drummer, don't give up now. Wait, that's all Ohio?
Always has been.
Cleveland Flats, good times there. EJ's crossed into the place that doesn't exist. You missed the Drew Carey show? My dad used to watch it when I was little. I haven't seen it in a long time.
David Spade was really. Was it David Spade?
I think it was.
On that show? Yeah, he was on that show.
I think so. That or he was on another show that my dad used to. I mean, he was probably on both. You just missed the exit for 90?
Taking a different way, going through Cleveland.
Oh, Drummer says he may have ran out of API pings to the map generator.
Whoops.
Lots of girly bars in the flats from what I remember, and Dick's Last Resort.
Dick.
Oh, yeah. David Spade was on Just Shoot Me, that's right.
Yeah, that was a good show.
That's the, magazine show. You said you were taking 90 instead of 80, though? You're on 80 now? I don't know what we're taking. We're taking the road.
We're fine, guys. I just looked at the map. We're okay.
Soon at Ilaria, Ohio. Cleveland, home of the Browns. EJ's a big boy, he knows what he's doing. True. Are we in Canada yet?
No.
Okay.
We're not gonna go to Canada. It's a silly place.
Here, drummer. EJ knows where he is because he knows where he's not.
Yep.
By subtracting where he is from where he isn't.
Yep.
Nice burgers.
Soft berm.
Huh? by drill. Forgive me for being slow, but is the truck a new project truck?
It could be. No way, Alaska.
No shit.
No, that's Alberta. Damn it.
Dang it.
That's Alberta, so we got 3 provinces now.
You puppet.
Damn it. It's Alberta. Oh.
We're not in Canada, no.
But we do. We're not in Canada, but we have Quebec, Manitoba, and Alberta. I can't believe we haven't seen an Ontario plane.
I'm sure we will eventually.
Yeah.
Fries and Canadian. No holy grail for you.
I tried.
How many Canadas equal in Alaska?
Yes.
Sunny southern Alberta is just north of cold northern Montana.
Yeah. Alberta is, north of Montana. Yep.
Can you trade Canadian province plates at the end of the trip for missing U.S. plates?
It's up to you guys. The top of Alberta is kind of near Alaska.
Just drive by a rental car dealership, you can find all the plates.
But that's dumb. The point of the license plate game isn't to, like, you gotta see all the plates on the highway as you drive.
Yeah.
Or at a rest stop. Like, that's the point.
A Yukon equals one Alaska. Massachusetts and you still have plates left, you could always just head back towards California to get them.
Yeah. That's fair.
Canadian plates only count as extra credit at 50%.
Okay, so 2 Canadian provinces equals 1 state? Is that how this is?
Sounds right to me. The hole we're falling into after this epic adventure is going to take a lot to fill.
What was that?
Tulsi says the hole we're falling into after this epic adventure is going to take a lot to fill.
Yeah, I know. Gonna have to do another one soon.
Oh boy, tolls.
Merge onto I-480 East.
Hey, how are you?
675. How are you guys today? Good?
I'm not bad. I can't complain.
Nice day.
Yeah.
The sun's coming out, so it's not too bad.
All right, well, enjoy your night.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a good day.
You too.
of ways that we can like spice this up for the next one. What we should have done is every time there's like a toll, chat has to pay it in channel points.
Yeah, what happens if nobody does it?
Yeah, I don't know. Drummer, you've got funny ideas. And then I was singing, whenever we see a slow sign, chat's got to be in slow mode. Yeah, chat pays the tolls, right? Because you can do like group tolls.
Oh yeah?
You can do like group
2 miles, take exit 11 to merge onto I-75.
God, don't worry about a gas tank, bud.
We're not gonna find one, dude.
He's like on the phone with a place in Brookfield, Ohio about a tank for you guys.
Nah, you don't need to do that, man. We'll just make it back on one tank. I'll just buy a new one.
Drummer, I still think Switchblades US road trip would be awesome. Patreon tolling. What's wrong with the tank? It doesn't exist. It's too small. How much was the toll?
$6.
We better make it on today. Yeah, okay, it is actually tomorrow. Did you miss anything exciting during the last 30 minutes? No. Well, not today for sure, but early tomorrow morning, yeah. Quad Boy gave us 600 toll booth bits. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, man.
Just drop Bremo off at work. Where's the apartment? Work? Don't use bad words, Chad. Good luck the rest of the way. Massachusetts is a little different without you, says Orion Bro.
Oh, hey, thanks.
OBS 4.
Who said that?
Donnie.
Yep, we have an OBS 4.
have Googled. Hey, didn't the Red Sox just eliminate the Spankies from the playoffs?
They did. Great game. I watched it.
Soon passing Cleveland Hopkins International Airfield. Yeah, go. Don't worry about it.
Dude, yeah, no, it's fine, man.
We'll find one, or we'll buy one. Oh, good. Hey, Senator John Glenn Highway.
There you go.
Take exit 1 to merge onto I-70
How does EJ feel about the future loss of Tampa Bay of all teams?
We owe them for the Bucks Patriots game.
That's true. $700 miles just left.
650 is what it's showing. Hey, NASA Glenn. Glenn Research Center. Cool.
Ooh, that could be spicy. Go there. Be with your people.
Yeah.
I almost feel bad for anyone who has to play a Tampa Bay team. Oh my god. You see a salt dome?
What's that?
God says I see a salt dome.
Yeah? Oh,
Merck,
it's over there, yeah.
Merck says about 11 hours, but
9:26 is what it says on the GPS, buddy.
9 hours?
9 hours, 26 minutes.
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left to I-70
Probably should have left earlier, but whatever.
That's why I only wanted to see a couple of buildings.
Yeah, Chungo, I'm reading chat, he's driving. The white car was cutting it close.
Yeah.
I will say 11 hours in real life.
I'm gonna say 10.
Means you should be home around 12:04 tomorrow morning.
Yep. That's what the thing's saying.
There are 3 more space research and integration facilities right next to Glenn.
Cool.
No idea how you're doing this without becoming one cakes.
Nope.
You'll get nothing like it. Yeah, drummer could make a poll to vote on. Other than tire making its own way, did CW Shade miss anything else?
Everything feels okay. Oil pressure's good. Coolant is fine. We have a quarter tank of gas. We're going to need to fill up soon. Alternator's generating power.
Nice. Maxwell, you just passed where I live within about 5 miles. Cool.
That's cool, man. Maybe
I
next time we'll stop.
I don't know if we're taking 80 or 90, Chad. I'm all confused.
We are taking 90. 90 is the only way I can meet up with my parents.
Okay.
I want a chase vehicle just in case on the final leg.
Over in Boga, it looks like they're hooking up trains to the tower trolley for a lift.
Okay.
Now feel the pain of filling up on the turnpikes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry about stopping. Ohio's a flyover drive-through state. That's from Max.
Ouch.
It's the final countdown. Yeah, this road is very smooth.
Yep.
Wish I could have seen y'all drive by on an 80, but maybe that'll wait for next year's Route 154, yeah.
Yeah, guys, my parents don't want to drive into New York City, and that's where we meet them. We're just going to make our way up through Albany, through the Adirondacks. I just feel better with a chase vehicle, and I don't want to get stranded in my own damn state.
Max, why do you think we have the most astronauts in Ohio? It's because they all wanted to get as far away as possible. In winter, Erie County has a bad habit of closing I-90. Yeah, I don't think the truck through NYC is a good idea anyway.
Agreed?
Nice camera angle. Let's see. Oops.
Hello. 2 times.
I don't know if that helps. Oh, is it dead? Did it just flat? No, it's
No,
not.
it's not dead.
I had to fill up my pee once on, I forget which turnpike up there. The bill was over $800. Twin 95-gallon takes.
Oof.
Out of focus though. It's leaning for the turn. Jay, you want to go to the aquarium?
Don't ask them that.
No, because they're going to say yes, and I'm going to say too bad, sucks to suck, but it'll be funny.
Wow.
Now we're crooked and out of focus. Can we fish there?
At the aquarium? You want to fish at the aquarium? No.
it does. Mark's is gonna pee his pants soon.
Should have gone to the bathroom when we stopped before.
You better be fishing, if not, I'm out. Alright. Look at that skyline, Chad.
There's Cleveland.
I think we can actually make it a little more responsive. There's a sports mode that allowed for a little more aggressive movement. Cool. Gonna go right past the airport. Are we there yet? I'm hungry. No.
No. Hey, that's one heck of an approach right there.
Yeah, that's pretty. No, we're not there yet, O Force. We don't have cruise control. Yeah, the buildings look pretty. I wish I should have shown you guys more of Detroit because there's a lot of pretty like Art Deco buildings.
Some other time.
Yep.
There's where the Indians play. Straight ahead. Baseball.
You guys got lucky every time I've been in Ohio, it's been raining.
There's Progressive Field.
EJ's leg is probably killing him after driving for so long.
No.
Looks like the camera mount is super sideways using the Hoon GoPro Chrome as the aiming sight. That's what Bass is saying. Now we're the Cleveland Guardians.
What?
Yeah, the Indians cheese are named the Guardians.
Oh.
Never forget the Cuyahoga Rivers caught fire multiple times.
Cuyahoga.
Cuyahoga. Needs to draw right a bit? Nah, Doss, it's up. It's fine now.
Dude, the Michigan roads were so bad it backed out the freaking mount on the camera. So ever since then it's been messed up. I'm gonna have to fix it in a second.
Yeah, I'm really glad we didn't drive around Michigan with all that stuff in that diff.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Stream truck will have plumb and level permanent mounts. Pennsylvania is the longest state in the country to drive through. I think Texas might have a...
There's a glider up there.
Yeah, we're in traffic, Chad. Just a little bit.
can't keep going straight. There's a lake in the way.
Canada's the longest state to drive through?
I lolled. There's an airport off to our left.
Dead Man's Curve. Enjoy our lovely highway hairpin. Just turn the F-250 into a boat. Why is everyone slowing down? For fun.
It's because of that curve, guys.
Yeah. Chad's saying that curve is nicknamed Dead Man's Corner.
I believe that.
Where's Lakefront Airport? Airport or IndyCar track?
Baby, can you see how far we are away from a service plaza? I'm gonna need to fill up soon.
Well, we're in the middle of the city, so I guess it's probably a little while away.
Okay.
There's an American, yeah, cities are all like off the highway.
Okay.
There's a Sheetz in 7 minutes, or no, never mind.
Alright.
Those road cracks are wide. IndyCar needs to go back to Cleveland.
Did they race on that airport? It's actually pretty neat.
The zigzag highway would be fun to annoy people.
Yeah, we do that in Boston.
EJ's driving.
Hello.
Service plazas only exist on toll roads, so you won't find one until New York. I had a friend that lived in Lindora and then Elyria. Had fun around Cleveland both times I visited him. Yeah, coastal road.
Yep, Lake Erie is on our left, guys.
How goes the plate game?
We got a lot of plates at the last rest stop.
If that's Lake Erie, where's Lackawanna then?
Yes.
I've never seen the Great Lakes Minions. They're beautiful.
They're big.
Card and Indy both raced on a track on the runways and taxiways between the early 90s and early 2000s.
I never knew that. That's cool.
Drummer says he's been audio muted for the last 10 minutes, found any plates recently. Did you get West Virginia and Nebraska?
Yep.
Did you get everything at that last rest stop? That was the last thing we saw. Chad, I feel like I wasn't impressed enough with the vastness of the ocean when I went, because I'm used to it. Yeah, we're caught up? Alright, cool.
Alright. Siri, I need gas. take a fueling break. Truck's thirsty.
Fuel check. Pull over. Get off at East 185th for gas. About 5 miles.
Fellas, I have less than an eighth of a tank on the sender. I'm just gonna get off here.
Yeah, the truck's like, "Hey." Yeah, the Great Lakes may go into the ocean of meth experience, exactly.
Oops. It wanted me to get off on the next thing. This will work.
At the next light, turn right.
Driving on the big multi-lane highways in the U.S. gives me so much anxiety. Overtaking on the right is so weird, but the people are so much more chill than in Germany. Hi, Midget. Glad you could come. Got it, Mom.
At the
It's-
light, turn right onto East 148th Street.
It's not that the lakes are more impressive than the ocean. It's that, like, a Great Lake doesn't look that different than the ocean.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Sandra T. Waterloo.
And you've been here before, Ga? Yeah, ocean just has bigger waves.
And tides.
Yeah, and yeah, that was the other thing that gets with me, was the tides. Great Lakes are just really cool to swim in. Well, it depends on what one you're talking about.
Turn left onto Sandra T. Waterloo.
Graham. Hey, chemo in 44 months. What town is this? Town with gas.
We're Cleveland.
Oh.
guys.
Oh, neat, girl.
At the next light, turn right.
That was a nice one.
Lake Michigan can have waves up to 3 to 4 feet. Yeah, but that's like a storm. That's like every day on the ocean.
At the light, turn right onto East 152nd Street. Then turn right into the parking lot.
Fish floor, we already have a gas station right here. Is East Cleveland like East LA? I don't know.
Turn right into the parking
Doesn't
lot.
look too bad, guys, to be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Arrived.
I was impressed when I first saw Lake Michigan, but unlike Narragansett Bay, you can't get seafood out of it. True.
Narragansett.
Narragansett, sorry.
All right. Switch to be right back, dudes. Or drummer. Yeah, I checked him when we at the last rest stop, guys.
We live? Give us a beat? No.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Bremo, you meanie? No.
Turn left, then turn right onto Sergeant T. Waterloo.
I only mean to the people I
Use
like.
the left lane to take a slight left turn to merge onto I-90 East.
How's that diff doing today?
No problems.
Markers. We got it.
Guys, I took the wrench out and tightened all the lugs at the last rest stop.
In 4.4 miles, keep right onto I-90 East toward Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I'm in Ohio. I'm allowed to be salty right now as a Michigan native. Fast stop? Yeah, we just need a gas.
Can you hand me one of those cough drops, baby? Thank you.
You know what I miss? Thomas guides. GPS is great, but there's something to be said to be busting out that old book. One more fuel stop before Boston.
It's probably 2 or 3.
Yeah. All we did was get gas, guys. That's why it was quick. I think that was the first less than 10-minute fuel stop on the whole trip.
Yeah, we just needed gas. We already peed. Our pee cycles are out of sync with the gas cycles.
Hang on.
We're being very inefficient.
My dad had a trucker's atlas. Every trip he put it in my lap and had me figure out how to get where we were going. Good memories.
That's cool.
Yeah. Sunoco NASCAR fuel?
They're the sponsor.
Miles to go.
Yep.
We had to bust out an old school map when I went to Yellowstone last week.
Cool. I'd like to do that way sometime. That would be kind of fun.
Yeah. I mean, I got all the Route 66 ones because...
Yeah, exactly. No, that way was so much cooler.
Yeah.
Use the right to east, right onto I-90
like Ohio?
Yes.
Yellowstone has some great scenery. Yeah, I want to go one day. Stop to windmill. Spectre likes the 166 FedEx. Cool. Chances of getting cut off in the road by bison? Yeah, I can't even imagine. Yay, thanks for the purchase, merch. You bought some merch.
Thanks, man.
And if you want to get some Room 154 merch, you can just go to Redpile and buy it.
There you go.
They're sure to remember this trip for where a future road trips for you. A Rand McNally NA Atlas is still less than $20. Wow. NASA's completed the design certification review for SLS. Now under the FRRs for SLS and Artemis 1.
Nice. That's really good news.
FRR.
Flight readiness review.
Ah, okay.
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left to I-271 over 20 minutes away. Keep left. Along 167 miles, continue straight.
Well, there's a launch tomorrow.
Yep. Lucy.
Yeah, raise 2. That's the one.
Wait, I thought. What's the launch?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's the launch. Oh, that's Japanese.
If our news slips to January, we'll be heading down for the launch.
Yeah, probably.
That red XR has not done much since it was purchased from a club member friend in November of 2018.
truck can't do plaid. I don't have hyperjets.
Sorry, Chet. Super impressed by the mobile internet? Yeah, it's doing a good job.
Yeah, been pretty good to us.
And the booster, I think, has helped.
Yep, absolutely.
Engage the crack and drive? No.
No, we did that already in Oklahoma. It didn't end well.
Crack and drive is out of order.
Out of order? Frick! Even in the future, nothing works.
This semi was blocking the signal, really. Sure you don't want to stop at the James A. Garfield Historical Site?
Nah, I'm good.
Going up on the 306? SpaceX snags launch contract with Air twice.
Not good for the ESA or Air and Space.
Isn't the president screwed being his own president all the time on the future? What?
Yes. Hello, President Scrooge. I'm Molly. I'm Shirley.
Oh, sorry, Tiger Boots.
Macho, what's up, man?
We just passed by where he lives.
Oh, right on, dude.
An awesome pizza shop off this exit. Forlorn Lead lives near Albany on I-90. Sky just says welcome to Ohio.
Oh, thank you. We're in Mentor.
This is where he lives.
Cool. Seems like a nice place, man.
Seems like if somebody said we have Michigan at home. Was there a weird scraping noise or was that just me? I think that was just you, Bandit.
Bandit, something in the driver's side door is squeaking around.
Got it, drummer.
All I gotta do is just give the door panel a good hit and it stops. But it starts up again a little bit later. It's in the door, dude. It's not a big deal.
Best snag consumed on this trip. Jets?
Jets.
Might have a ghost in the door. When did Spaceballs do the search for more money coming out?
I don't know.
Rest area looks right.
Yeah, kind of can't do that.
Alright.
The next rest area we'll stop at is Erie.
Alright.
That's the one with the bridge that goes over the highway.
Oh, okay.
Remember that one?
To the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal. For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammeters. Such an instrument is the turboencabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive diractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fam. The latter consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible Tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turboencabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Nofertronians. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration. It's not cheap, but I'm sure the government will buy it.
Minute 30 seconds.
Sound suppression water system now being armed for release. Confirmation we have 3 main engines ready for ignition. Space shuttle now on internal power. Liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen fill and drain valves are closed. Solid rocket booster flight data recorders are activated. And the handoff to Atlantis' onboard computers. Atlantis now in control of the countdown.
20.
Firing chain is armed. Sound suppression water system activated. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0. And liftoff of Space Shuttle Atlantis on a mission to build, resupply, and to do research on the International Space Station.
Houston now controlling. Atlantis begins its penultimate journey to shore up the International Space Station. Atlantis now in the proper alignment for its 8.5-minute ride to orbit. 4.5 million pounds of hardware and humans taking aim on the international outpost. 30 seconds into the flight. Atlantis almost 2 miles in altitude, almost 6 miles downrange from the Kennedy Space Center already, traveling 500 miles an hour. The 3 liquid fuel main engines now throttling back to 72% of rated performance, going into the bucket, reducing the stress on the shuttle as it breaks through the sound barrier. 55 seconds into the flight, all systems operating normally, 900 miles an hour. The speed of Atlantis right now, 6 miles in altitude, 9 miles downrange.
Atlantis, go with throttle up. Copy, go with throttle up.
The throttle up call acknowledged by Commander Charlie Hobaugh, joined on the flight deck by pilot Butch Wilmore, flight engineer Randy Bresnick, and Leland Melvin. Seated down on the middeck are Mike Foreman and Bobby Satcher, kicking off their work week with a Monday commute to orbit. 1 minute, 30 seconds into the flight. Atlantis 13 miles in altitude, 15 miles downrange, traveling almost 2,000 miles an hour. Three good auxiliary power units, 3 good fuel cells, 3 good main engines. One minute, 50 seconds into the flight. 10 seconds away from solid rocket booster separation. Booster officer confirms staging a good solid rocket booster separation. Guidance now converging. Atlantis steering into the center lane of Highway 129 en route to the International Space Station. 2 minutes, 20 seconds into the flight, 34 miles in altitude, 48 miles downrange. Atlantis traveling 3,200 miles an hour. The propulsion officer in mission control reports that the orbital maneuvering system engines have ignited. Atlantis kicking on the afterburners.
Copy, 2 engine down.
Atlantis flying on the singular power of its 3 liquid fuel main engines, draining about a half a ton of fuel per second from the large fuel tank. Coming up on the 3-minute mark into the flight, Atlantis 46 miles in altitude, 81 miles downrange, traveling almost 4,000 miles an hour. Atlantis speeding straight as an arrow toward its date with the International Space Station Wednesday morning. Three and a half minutes into the flight, all of Atlantis' systems functioning by the book. 55 miles in altitude, 120 miles downrange, traveling almost 5,000 miles an hour.
Atlantis, negative return. Atlantis copies, negative return.
Atlantis now too far downrange, too high in altitude to return to the launch site in the event of an engine failure. All 3 engines performing perfectly. 4 minutes, 20 seconds into the flight. Atlantis now 62 miles in altitude, 180 miles downrange, traveling almost 6,000 miles an hour. All systems performing normally. Atlantis on course, on track for its preliminary orbit. The Environmental Systems Officer reports a good flash evaporator system activated for Atlantis, providing cooling for the shuttle's avionics until the payload bay doors are opened about an hour and a half into the flight.
Atlantis, press to ATO. Copy, press to ATO.
That call up from Capcom Chris Ferguson indicating that Atlantis can now make minimal orbital altitude targets in the event of an engine failure. However, all three engines continue to perform normally, as do the auxiliary power units and the three power-producing fuel cells. 5.5 minutes into the flight, Atlantis now 67 miles in altitude, 312 miles downrange, traveling almost 8,000 miles an hour.
Thanks, Ferg. Single engine ops 3.
Atlantis now beginning to roll to a heads-up position, the main engine swiveling, enabling the shuttle to move to a heads-up position above its fuel tank, gaining more favorable communications through the tracking and data relay satellite system as it heads uphill.
Atlantis, Presta Miko, single engine Zaragoza 104. Presta Miko, single engine Zaragoza 104.
That call from Capcom Chris Ferguson to Commander Charlie Hobaugh indicating that Atlantis can make normal orbital cutoff targets in the event of an engine failure.
Go for the pitch. Okay, nominal shutdown, go for plus X, go for the pitch.
Now 6 minutes 45 seconds into the flight. Atlantis 66 miles in altitude, almost 500 miles downrange from the Kennedy Space Center, traveling almost 11,000 miles an hour. 90 seconds left in powered flight.
Single engine press 104. Single engine press 104.
Coming up on the 7.5 minute mark into the flight, the main engines will once again be throttled down to limit the stress on the shuttle and its 6 crew members to that of 3 times the effect of gravity. Atlantis approaching a speed of more than 4 miles a second. At the time of main engine cutoff a minute from now, Atlantis will enter its preliminary orbit at a speed of 5 miles a second. Seven minutes, 40 seconds into the flight. Atlantis providing 8 minutes, 10 seconds into the flight. Standing by for main engine cutoff. Main engine cutoff confirmed by the booster officer, standing by for external tank separation. And the bird's eye view from the external tank camera of external tank separation. Atlantis now in its preliminary orbit. Commander Charlie Hobaugh will now maneuver Atlantis so that cameras embedded in the shuttle's umbilical well can perform photography of the discarded external fuel tank. And Mike Foreman and Leland Melvin are about to use digital still and video cameras to capture handheld imagery of the tank for downlink a few hours from now. A flawless climb to orbit for the shuttle Atlantis and its 6 crew members en route now to the International Space Station.
Ohms 1 is not required. Fergie will meet you in the post, Ohms 1. And we'll see you there, Scorch. Hey, Fergie, for com. Go ahead.
This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We've just passed the 56-minute mark in our countdown. We're still proceeding in an excellent manner at this time. All elements reporting in that all systems continuing to look good at this point. We're still aiming toward our planned liftoff at the start of the lunar window, 9:32 a.m. Eastern Daylight. A short while ago, in fact, the spacecraft test conductor, Skip Chauvin, informed spacecraft commander Neil Armstrong that we were doing quite well. In fact, some 15 minutes ahead on some aspects of the preparation spacecraft-wise. Armstrong replied that was fine, just as long as we don't launch 15 minutes early, obviously referring to the start of the window. The countdown still going well, T-minus 55 minutes, 10 seconds and counting. This is Kennedy Launch Control. This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We've passed the 51-minute mark in our countdown. We're now T-minus 50 minutes, 51 seconds and counting. Apollo 11 countdown is still go at this time. All elements reporting ready at this point in the countdown. The spacecraft the test supervisor, Bill Schick, has advised all hands here in the control center and the spacecraft checkout people that in about 30 seconds, that big swing arm that has been attached to the spacecraft up to now will be moved back to a park position some 5 feet away from the spacecraft. We alert the astronauts because there is a little jolt when the swing arm is moved away. It will remain in that position some 5 feet away from the spacecraft until the 5-minute mark in the count, when it's completely pulled back to its retracted position. It's coming up now in 5 seconds. The swing arm will come back. Mark. The swing arm now coming back from the spacecraft. Countdown proceeding satisfactorily. We've completed our telemetry checks with the launch vehicle, and at this point, with the swing arm back, we arm the pyrotechnics so that escape tower atop the astronauts, atop their spacecraft, could be used if a catastrophic condition was going to occur under them with the launch vehicle from this point on down in the countdown. We have the high-speed elevator located at the 320-foot level in the event the astronauts have to get out in a hurry. This is a special precaution. One of the members of the support team for Apollo 11, astronaut Bill Pogue, is here in the firing room. He acts as the capsule communicator during the countdown. His call sign is Stoney. He controls that elevator. He now has it locked at the 320-foot level. These are special precautions for safety purposes during the final phase of the count. Now coming up on the 49-minute mark in the countdown, this is Kennedy Launch Control. This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We've passed the 46-minute mark in our countdown, T-minus 45 minutes, 52 seconds and counting. All elements still go in the countdown at this time. The hard worker in the spacecraft at this point in the countdown, astronaut Buzz Aldrin in the middle seat. He's been working with the spacecraft test conductor on setting up proper switch settings in preparation for pressurizing their reaction control system. These are these big thrusters on the side of the service module. There's actually 16 of them in 4 quadrants around the service module. They are used for maneuvers in space. We pressurize that system before liftoff. That particular operation will be coming up in some 5 minutes or so. In preparation for it, Buzz Aldrin, who has most of the switches in front of him, has been preparing for that particular event. The launch vehicle people keeping an eye on the status of the various propellants aboard the Saturn V launch vehicle. Just at liftoff, we will have a vehicle weighing close to 6.5 million pounds on the launch pad. There's more than 1 million gallons of propellants aboard the 3 stages of Saturn V. The reports here in the control center are the propellants are stable. We did take a look a little while ago at the RP-1, the high-grade kerosene fuel that's used in the first stage of the Saturn V, to make sure it was at its proper level. We keep an eye on these various aspects throughout the count and use the aid of computers to keep an overall look on general status. We're now at T-minus 44 minutes, 21 seconds and counting. This is Kennedy Launch Control. This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We passed the 41-minute mark in our count. T-minus 40 minutes, 53 seconds and counting. We are continuing, and we're continuing very excellently at this time. No problems that have been reported in as the countdown continues to click down. We're still aiming for the start of our window on this, the first flight to land men on the moon. We're aiming toward our planned liftoff time of 9:32 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Coming up shortly will be a key test here in the firing room as far as the launch vehicle people are concerned. It's some final checks of the destruct system aboard the 3 stages of the Saturn V launch vehicle. In the event during powered flight that the vehicle strayed rather violently off course, the range safety officer could take action to destroy the vehicle. This obviously would occur after the astronauts were separated by their escape tower from the faulty vehicle. We make a check of the destruct system to assure that if a signal is required to get through, that in fact it will. This is what is coming up here in the control center at this time. Passing the 4-minute 30-second mark in the countdown, still go at this time. Four minutes, 15 seconds. The test supervisor now has informed launch vehicle test conductor Norm Carlson you are go for launch. From this time down, Carlson handles the countdown as the launch vehicle begins to build up. We're now hitting the 4-minute mark. 4 minutes and counting. We are go for Apollo 11. We'll go on an automatic sequence starting at 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Three minutes, 45 seconds and counting. And the final abort checks between several key members of the crew here in the control center and the astronauts. Launch operations manager Paul Donnelly wished the crew on the launch team's behalf good luck and Godspeed. 3 minutes, 25 seconds and counting. We're still go at this time. We'll be coming up
That was
the automatic
weird.
sequence about 10 or 15 seconds from this time. All still go.
Very strange. Maybe there was just server downtime.
I don't know. We're back.
Hello?
Hi, Chet.
Sorry about that, guys. That was weird. We thought we lost the server. Because our connection's been fine this entire time. Very strange. We're still in Ohio. Actually, we're coming up to the border of Pennsylvania here in a second.
And for the record, it's not because I didn't pay the bill. We're not entirely sure what it is yet, but it's working. So
let's just keep going. The next stop is the Erie, Pennsylvania rest area. Because your boy has to release fluids.
2 minutes, 10 seconds and counting.
Truck's still running real good. Oil pressure's right in the center, coolant right in the center. We got 7/8 of a tank. Alternators generating power, current speed 70 miles an hour. The trip is reading 2611 right now. If you add 800 to that, we're at 3,400 miles clocked.
we're busy watching Midday at the Apollo.
And there's the sign. Come on, camera.
Hey,
Come on, camera.
Pennsylvania.
Camera, stay on. You see that Pennsylvania sign right there? Boom!
Boom! Bada bing, bada boom.
Pursue my happiness. My happiness is getting through your state. Sorry, guys. I like Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's all right. Yep. Got 8 hour 15 left on this leg here, which is the final one. So that's 8 hour 15 until Boston. 560 miles to go.
Markers was trying to get your 7th birthday video played for chat.
The what?
You like your 7th birthday party video? I don't know.
Oh. That's weird.
Marcus was trying to be funny and make you wonder where he got it from.
Oh.
So you want to know what I think? I think after this, it's 4 o'clock.
What's that?
It's 4 o'clock, so I think after this rest area, maybe we start doing our dawn out. Because
Okay.
it's about prime time, isn't it?
Yeah, that'll be fine. We still have a little ways to go to get to the Erie rest area.
Okay.
But yeah.
Voices are very low.
Voices.
You don't got no stinking voices. It's the same, but drummers, YouTube was a bit louder. Okay. That I'll buy. You're good? Alright.
Yeah, there's something in the door.
Oh, got it, drummer. Where will y'all be heading in PA? Just skirting up by Erie? We're trying to go back to Massachusetts.
We're going through on 90, dude, so we're only going to be in Pennsylvania for a little bit. I wanted to take 80, but look, I got to get Bree home, and I don't want to go through New York City. It would have been a fun little drive. On the next route, 154, if we come back this way, we're going to take 80. Nice little scenic drive, you know?
The colors are starting to change too, so it's pretty.
Yep. Oh, a K truck. Cool.
Yeah, 90 goes up by Erie, 80 goes to Pittsburgh, I think.
That's right.
How's the truck driving?
Everything's fine. Oil pressure and temperature are good. Right in the center. We're still generating power. We got about a little under 7/8 of the tank. So yeah, everything's okay.
Drummer, do the rest stop.
Same. Well, while we had lost of signal, we saw an Ontario plate.
Pennsylvania, careful you don't get pulled over by an Amish cab. Wouldn't be fair to the horse to make it run fast enough to chase you down.
Okay. second thought, let's not go to Canada. It is a silly place. About 109 miles to Buffalo.
Our tech says he misses the straight pipe.
Yeah, me too, but this doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't sound too bad, man. It sounds okay.
Can only assume you had the rear brakes and stuff squared away earlier with the various part pick treasure.
Yep. We have all 4 wheels with brakes now.
Kuro, yes, Route 154 merch is still available! Exclamation point, Route 154 merch. You can get t-shirts, you can get stickers, you can get hats, you can get mouse pads, you can get anything your heart desires as long as it's on Redbubble. Put an exhaust system on it so you can switch between loud and Bremo nap time mode.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Put some cutouts in it. I did check in the downtime that we had in Detroit. This truck is exempt from emissions. It's 2000 and prior for Massachusetts. So this exhaust for Massachusetts regulations is completely legal. Oh, that guy's chopping trees.
Can I get it from Green Bubble? Red just doesn't look good on me. No, can't get it from. I don't think there's a Green Bubble.
You're a green bubble. Go to them. Oh, well, look at this. I wonder what they're doing here. Looks like they're putting a bridge in.
Exempt, but you are careful not to admit anything. We're in PA, are we?
Yeah, we are near Girard, Pennsylvania. Heading towards Erie.
No, we're 154 word shirts. I didn't see any bug. Oh, they're replacing a bridge. Green Bubble sounds too much like a small child with a cold. That's fair. I was worried that was us when I looked around and there's all these other trucks, and I'm like, no.
It's 106 miles to Buffalo. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark out, and we're wearing sunglasses.
In that case, welcome to Keystone State. Enjoy my home for the 40 minutes we're here.
Thanks, man.
I just pinged! Hit it. Hello, y'all. Hey, Uncle Bill.
What's up, Bill?
I'm thinking EJ left the sunglasses at home.
Sunglasses are in my bag. They're just in my bag.
My dad's asking for a quick truck status.
Joy Blue, everything seems okay. Alternator's generating. Coolant's dead center. Oil pressure's dead center. I'm not feeling any vibrations, dude. Most of the vibrations are gone. Must have vibrations that we had. That, you know, that resonant one that was like no 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 no. It's gone. Brakes feel good. I'm gonna check the hubs again. I tightened up the lugs. Everything's all good there. Got a quarter turn for each lug, so everything's all good, man. Truck's performing pretty good. About as good as it could.
Pacey 494 with a sub for 29 months. You see EJ rolling 11.
Riding nerdy.
Both rear tires the exact same size as first.
What?
He says so are both rear tires the exact same size.
Yeah, they should be. The spare that I got was off of the same truck. The spare I pulled, Mercs, was a road wheel off of a 96, or no, it was a 95 HD.
Excellent, safe travels, says Joe Blue.
All right, cool. Thanks, man. We went through that dumb elbow turn in Cleveland. Remember we were talking about that? Yeah. It was annoying.
The resonating vibrations might have been what was up to the chute weld, maybe. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what Vanguard said.
Most likely.
After you get back, what's next in the life of the truck? Resto paint, get all cleanest on the engine?
Yep. I'm just gonna bring this thing back and then I want to use it. It's a nice pickup truck to have. You can move stuff with it.
I'm thinking that noise you spoke of was the weld on the spider gear. If there was a slight difference in wheel size, it would only line up at times, says Bert.
Yeah.
Are you taking a PA turnpike? Tolls on that are brutal.
No, I'm just gonna stick on 90, guys. We're gonna meet up with my parents somewhere around Albany, New York.
Yeah, it'll be a nice shop truck.
Yep. Just gonna fix it up. I'll probably paint it.
I want it painted so we can take engagement photos with the Chad.
Yep. And then I'll have it winterized too. I'm gonna see if we can undercoat this thing, the frame and everything, to protect it.
Welded spiders, but the back tires are loving it on the corners.
Well, they were welded. The weld failed. My spider gears and sheared a wheel off the hub. That was fun.
It wasn't fun.
Yeah, no, it wasn't fun at all.
Do not recommend it. Undercoating will cut down on the road noise too.
Yep.
It's a cute little camper.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's kind of nuts to me that the craziest thing that we had with the craziest problem that we had with this truck thus far is just it's from the welded spider gears, which is...
Don't let it hear you.
Yeah, no, it's alright. It's a good truck.
And I was right, darn it. How are your phone on charge?
73.
Alright. I might need to steal it from you in a second, but...
Okay. Yeah, I just want to bring this thing back around, and then we'll go from there. Just this truck just needs a little bit of everything. Paint is probably the big one. Probably won't go and paint it right away, guys. I'll fix everything and then paint it. But I'll be honest, the priority is getting the 59 up and running. That's the priority.
Taking the exhaust is fixed. It's so quiet now. My dad worked on it a little bit. I don't know exactly what he did.
He basically just put it back, and then he put some dumps on the back that point the exhaust down instead of up. That's why it's quieter. Oh, hey, what plates are that? Oh, Indiana. The guy's got Euro plates on the front.
Rocket Lab's been selected to launch NASA's Advanced Composite Solar Sail System. Stonks!
Very cool. How big's the contract, and when is the launch? Ontario on the White Oak truck.
Real quick, Chad, I need to go check my stocks.
Stockmo has returned.
Oh, down today. Yeah, why is it going down? Whatever. Second. I have to check words too, Chad. I don't think I have anything. Back to Chad. Why are my Rocket Lab stocks down, Chad? I'm offended. If they just got a contract, why are they down?
Give it a second. Was that just announced? If it was just announced,
Oh, yeah, maybe.
it's gonna take a second.
Curl missed the space news. He didn't know about SpaceX buying Swarm.
Yep.
Most U.S. stocks are down. They're up 18% after hours. Oh, it was just tweeted. Okay. This is acceptable then.
It'll bump.
Okay, well, okay, they're up 18% after hours. Okay, but that's not what Robinhood was telling me. Okay, okay, Chad. Okay. Today's the day U.S. Senate votes for national debt ceiling. This is why the stocks are taking. Oh, okay. There it goes. Oh, there's a fighter plane. Said, God.
I'm sorry?
We must have missed it. He said there was a fighter plane by the road.
Cool.
It's an F-89.
Neat. I don't know how I would have missed that.
Yeah, I know Stark's closed at 4. I didn't realize the announcement had just happened. How many shares of that do I have? No, I only have 20.
It's been a while since we've seen Stockmo.
Well, Stockmo's taking a back from being stockpiled.
Well, that's a shame.
But maybe I need to buy more Rocket Lab. But now, like, obviously not right now.
We're just outside of Erie, Pennsylvania, guys.
Feeling a little eerie out here.
Feeling what?
It's feeling a little eerie out here.
Oh, you. Oh, there's a water park over there. To your right. See the water slides?
Can we go? Can we go? Can we go?
No.
Seen way too many fender benders on the stretch of 90 when I was in school.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. From desert to forest, nice to see trees, I agree.
Yep.
When's the family convoy chase car joining you?
If we time it right, Albany.
I don't know.
Yeah, Albany should be about right.
Oh, I thought you were calculating.
Actually, it might be a little bit after, closer to Rochester, actually. Somewhere in upstate New York. My guess is the Finger Lakes.
Chat, if one car leaves Detroit at noon, traveling 60 miles an hour, and another car leaves Boston at 6, traveling 70 miles an hour, where will the cars meet up? It's all Ohio?
Always has been.
Never due to traffic. Midichlorian is the powerhouse of the cell.
Mitochondrian.
Tremendous F streams, the answer is always 3. Sounds right.
Okay.
We're stuck in Ohio forever. GPS ping?
Cessna.
I keep pinging GPS. I don't know. I just looked up that jet. It's an F-94 Starfighter on loan from the USAF Museum.
Cool. Can't believe I didn't see it.
Stream.
What's this truck's plates? Ontario? Yep. Anyway,
Stream,
keep going.
Stream says you're still in Ohio.
Nope. We're near Wesleyville, Pennsylvania.
If ping didn't work, try a pong.
I see what you did there. What does that one say?
Drummer says map update. I missed it. 5.5 hours to Albany.
That's about right.
don't have to skirt the top of Ohio. We could have had a drink. Because I need to be home tonight.
Gotta get the Bremos home. She had to work 2 days in Detroit. Also Ohio. Sorry, Rain. I have to hate Ohio. I proposed to Bremo, and she said yes, thank God, right? But also, now I am, because we're family technically now, I have to join the Michigan side of things. I have to pick a side. So
It's true.
it's just like now you have to hate New York.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just New York sports though, right? Or all of New York?
No, you can just hate the sports. That's fair.
Okay.
People from New York are alright.
She would have said no if you did it in Ohio.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. Quebec on that
Quebec.
truck.
Bigot. EJ hates you drop it since it's in New York.
It's not in New York. It's more next to New York.
Spartans or Wolverines? That's the true Michigan question, says Jam.
Michigan.
It's true.
Tom Brady's from Michigan.
Yep.
Michigan.
Good answer. Oh, so Roy Arnie, we live in Boston, so we have to make it back to Boston. Speaking of New York, how about them Sox?
Oh yeah, baby. Go Sox! Dude, they played friggin' great. I got to watch the game and I'm so happy. They played excellent.
You got to watch it with my daddy.
Yep.
State's better? I'm not getting into this argument.
Bro, State's better.
Yeah, the big red circle on GPS is for security reasons. Does Bremo like fantasy stuff? It depends. Don't forget, EJ, you got KSP in less than 24 hours.
I'm ready.
I don't know, you guys might need to do a whole space news. You went to school at Penn State Erie right here, dog? Cool.
Right on, man.
I mean, I figured I'd ask if she likes fantasy stuff. She's living in a fantasy world by what's the real fan? I'm pretty sure you're more of a fantasy world by living in Ohio, since it doesn't exist, lady.
Woo!
That plate says EJ?
Yeah, it did. And that one says Yeezy.
Oh, good lord, we're gonna have an entire stream entirely composed of space news.
No, Rain, we're a couple of days behind schedule.
No, that was Draco Voiden that said that.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I know, I was saying to Rain.
Oh.
We're a couple of days behind schedule, so we had to kind of step on the gas tonight. Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar? Oh boy.
Truck wash.
Yeah, we don't need to watch this.
Okay. No worries, I get it, says lady. Thanks.
Right on, lady.
Just a few days, I blame the earth rotating.
Yeah, I know, it's such a pain in the butt, stupid Earth. How
Right.
dare you rotate?
Are we playing I Spy? I don't know.
No, we're playing the license plate game, Chad. Don't be dumb.
Y'all must have done a ton of work to the truck in Detroit. It looks like it rides so much smoother.
We fixed the drum brake on the hub that voided itself. We drained the diff, took a bunch of metal chunks out from where the welds failed on the diff. We bled the brakes. Yeah.
We left that other fuzzy mic at the house.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my mom just texted me.
Oops.
It's alright, it's not Dawson, so I'm not that worried.
Yeah, just ship it to us.
Yeah. Hello from the other side of PA. Cool, Draco.
Hey.
About to enter New York.
Yeah, we're close.
Next road trip, we should play the alphabet game. I was looking up road trip games, but they're all like, I don't know how you would do them